There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here apparently with Granny as well. My bad. Let's put Granny away for a minute. We are here with our lovely crew, the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Guten
Hola.
Nacht.
Hello.
Hi.
Good night. Hello.
I'm also
Hello.
can't believe you put Granny in the corner, Joe. That is devastating.
I did put Granny in a corner. Well, I gotta do this intro,
Dare
man.
you.
It's all right. She's coming back very soon, actually. I'll make you eat those words. All right. Yeah, welcome. For those who have never been here before and have no idea what this is, hi. We are a D&D live play stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Living, breathing, pretending that we are a military ranking officer in a cultish society in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful homebrew world of Imea. I do feel like with that one, I should probably specify that's not everybody. This is a specific situation.
No, there's
It's
one
a
in every
running
group.
joke. It's a running joke that I say something that's ultra specific, just in case anybody is brand new and said, "I heard cult. Goodbye." No, that was not the idea behind that. But hey, oh well. Yeah, so if this is your first time here, welcome. We hope you have fun. Before we jump into stuff for the night, we have some of our typical announcements. First off, this Saturday we are hosting, someone actually asked me this specifically in Discord, what was going on with one-shots and things like that. We are hosting our drop-in, drop-out campaign. So if you are interested in playing a game of D&D with woodland creatures of the land or sky, here's your chance. Most Saturdays, I believe, are off, not next week, but the week after. But then there'll be some sporadic things in this because of summer stuff. But most Saturdays, running Sunday evenings, we are offering that as a possible game for anybody who wants to jump in and play. Drop in, drop out means that it is a running campaign, so there's levels that are going to continue to level up, and the story is going to continue. But your level of involvement is completely up to you. You can join for one session, you can join for multiple sessions, you can take a break, come back. It's completely up to you. So if you're interested in, I think I didn't put this in this one yet. Let me do this real quick. If you're interested in joining, or if you have any questions, you can check. There we go. You can check out our. You can check out and follow that link over at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. It's where you can actually find all of our games. Which actually does bring me to my next announcement. Unfortunately, kind of a bittersweet sort of moment. We are losing, for the foreseeable future, we are losing Mitch as a player. Mitch, we're going to miss you for the Friday campaign. So we do have an available slot for anybody who's interested in joining the Unearthed Arcanum. So if you are interested in checking that out, if you're watching on YouTube right now, might be a good idea to bookmark or what have you, the Unearthed Arcanum playlist, so you can kind of see what's been happening with that. But yeah, we have a free spot open, and if anybody is interested in checking that out, please follow that same link right there, startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. So yeah, that is it with that. Also, if you're interested in getting more involved with the channel, obviously you can do the typical thing that every YouTube people's would say, is that you can follow, like, and subscribe on YouTube here or Twitch here, wherever you're watching this. But also you can check out our Instagram and TikTok, which is listed below, right down there. Thank you, Drew. Showing off, it's at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Sorry, thought I was going to sneeze. Apparently not. Okay. So yeah, please feel free to check that out. We have some behind the scenes stuff, some clips. Kay from our New Moon crew they are incredibly hard at work and making sure that there's some cool, like, kind of like favorite clips and behind the scenes stuff. Also, we are going to be posting some of the miniatures and terrain stuff that I've been working on recently. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. So please feel free to check that out if you are wanting to see more BTS content behind the scenes. And I believe that is it for announcements. So I'm going to be kind of darting back and forth here for a minute. But in the meantime, before we jump into tonight, we need to know where we left off. So, Dan, I'm going to give the reins over to you, sir. Go for it.
Oh boy, famous last words. Thank you, Joe. Great. So as I was thinking of this recap, I was thinking of what to title it, and I think I came up to sneak or not to sneak. That is the question that we ended up with. And last week, we started off after our battle with the Zorn creature, which was not at all lumber-like, but instead made out of stone. Where we did get some of its blood, and as we learned a little bit about Zed's jar of gross, which I will talk about no more. And we then decided to continue down through the caverns that we were in, heading down towards our goal of Ogra's family and the Merlinloke camp. And as we continued to go down, we heard some noise in the walls, which led to a little bit of a fright from bats, but that we know there are other creatures, as well as a lot of mining tunnels. And we had gone down one particular mining tunnel, finding a hole in the wall at the end that looked like it might have held a blue gem, similar to the one that the Zorn had, alongside many fragments of the same color. As we continued on downwards, talking about axes and bone axes and pecs and dinosaurs and all sorts of fun little things. We eventually came down to pretty close to where the Merlinloke camp was. We kind of just stumbled our way down there. And after debating for an egregiously long time, and the whispers of the wind within the cavern said, "Hey, you guys are right outside the camp. You should probably do something." We decided to do something. That being Nala and Cawr going invisible and going for a little spy trip, which we learned a little bit about the camp, about the guards. There was a relatively rickety wooden and twine cage holding two of these little stone creatures. They were the same creatures that we had met in an alternative timeline that may or may not have been wiped out at one point. And that was it. No sign of goblins or anything else. We looked around a little further. A couple guard towers. Seemed to be another passageway leading to a bigger area across the room we were in. So we decided eventually to go ahead and get in. Before we did so, Kaelinor somehow pulled out an amazing disguise kit from Zed's seaweed and seashell disguise kit, looking like a Merlinloke. Ogra did the same herself, disguised himself to look like a Merlinloke. Yoon and Riarris kind of twiddled their thumbs as we all kind of waited what to do. But eventually we decided to go in, waiting for Yoon's signal. Yoon went in and created a mirror image on one of the tents that caused a distraction for some of the guards for a short bit of time. Riarris and Ogra were able to kind of sneak down the southern side of the cavern, while Kaelinor and Zed went a little bit more towards the middle, not quite as fast. Cawr and Nala kind of got into position. Eventually, the guards kind of figured out that the fire was a fake. But some of them were still confused. Some of them were having trouble tying their boots. Some of them were a little bit green under the ear, so to speak. And most of the party was able to kind of continue to go in a little bit further. Riarris and Ogra were able to sneak even a little bit further. Not quite sure where we were going. Cawr was kind of in the farthest east stretch of the cavern. Found some towers that he saw, only one of them which was guarded. Possibly rickety, as well as a covered bridge that looked like would be a good hiding spot to lead into the next camp. But Kaelinor was kind of caught, so to speak, but Kaelinor being still a cult member in blood and soul and flesh, was able to play it off and gather control of the situation, much to the confusion of some of the other guards. Around the same time, Yoon had cast a pretty sweet spell, which allowed him to cast his Eldritch Blast, not from himself, but from another one of the guards, attacking a different guard, causing all sorts of confusion as to what was going on. Riarris cast a very useless little tremor underneath there, under a ladder as well. And there was general confusion, but Kaelinor was able to suss out some pretty valuable information as to who was here, actually, in this cave. In this area, we learned about, Illyria and Nathaniel. Nathaniel, I believe, is someone that Kaelinor knows. Was gone south, is not here, but Illyria, the captain of the Merlin Loke, is here. Captain Byron is also in this area. He seems to be running this camp. So seems to be some people here, but no sign of the goblins at this moment. But Kaelinor, seemingly having gotten some information and trust from the guards in the area, seems to be we might have a good foothold. And at this point, an unexpected guest showed up within the cave. The one and only Admiral Zed appeared from his hiding spot, walking amongst the plebeians, as a true admiral would, and unfortunately, scrollless as he was found out. And so the sneaking would appear to have been coming to an end. Kaelinor was able to save face again, and probably save the execution of Zed, at least temporarily, as they seem to be going now off to the prison cell, with Ogra and Riarris looking on, going, what is happening? Yoon, who has been kind of hiding after his original spell on the far side, separated from everybody else, decided to, okay, I am done with a fake fire. I'm going to cast a real fire now in a different tent, which he does. And then, as Yoon does, he tested the Hands of Fate. The Hands of Fate were tricky, as they are wont to be. And Yoon decided that it was a very good time for a nice nap, as we had been traveling for a while, and it had been, it's been too long without a cocktail. So it was time for a good nap for Yoon. And he just passes out, unfortunately, in sight of the guard. That was when our luck seemed to have turned. We had very, very good luck through a lot of this, with the guards having no idea what was going on, miraculously, through most of this. So that seems to have now ended. So, as we were ending, as the tent catches on fire, we hear the shrill voice of someone we don't know saying, "Oh shit!" And we have an idea who it might be, as Yoon is starting to be dragged away by a guard who saw him fall asleep, and Zed is being led to prison with Kaelinor and a couple of the guards. Ogra and Riarris look on as Nala and Cawr, I don't even know if they're aware of that. They're kind of off on their own exploration journey, and that's about where we pick up, with a real fire this time, now in the cave of the Merlin Loke camp. And did I miss anything? I'll say it for you, Joe. Nope. You're muted, Joe.
Have I been muted the whole time saying that? Great.
Yep.
Cool. Great. Let me try again. Hey, thanks, Dan. Sorry, maybe I came in a little too early there. Oh, no, you go ahead. Okay, cool. Great. Awesome. Can you guys hear me? Cool. I still need to set up the guards here. I think you guys are mostly in place. Actually, Cawr and Nala are not. So I still need to set this up. But as I'm doing that, I guess you guys can kind of just talk tactics and where to kind of go in from here. Anything we missed before we jump in?
One thing that Sarah brought up is that the illusory fire, since Yoon fell asleep, would be gone now because it's a concentration spell. So that one would be gone, and the new one is happening. The new real fire. Yeah. Okay.
So that sounds
cool.
Sounds good.
We're in a very strong tactical position. We have a lot of strength in tactical
right where we want 'em,
things.
Got them right where we want them. Absolutely.
What is the whole situation? So, Cawr's
I'll tuck my way
flying.
through it. Don't worry. I got this, team.
Cawr was like going to
it.
the bridge to like go down and around the bridge, like way up. I think Nala was just up in the air. I think she's still invisible, but was just up. She flew away from the cage. The pecks are still sitting there.
Are you and Ogra behind the rock, I guess, still?
Yeah.
Oh, let's take a look at it.
Hey,
so I will be putting the rest of the guards in place, but you guys kind of get a little time to kind of figure out what plans are moving forward here. So I'll be right back. Actually, I'm right here. I'm just putting stuff.
Yeah, I'm still prone because I need to do that to not get seen.
Yep. the real fire's in that white tent, right?
Yeah.
No, although it's smaller than the other ones, it's just create bonfire. Which is good though, because if it was bigger, we might have not done a great job rescuing Ogra's grandmother.
And she's so far away too.
This is some good battle music.
Like I said, it's gonna be a minute, gang.
So, what Kaelinor and I are gonna do is cause a big distraction. We're gonna get. We'll cause an even
bigger distraction somehow.
Did you take the jar of grossness from me, or do I still have it?
Oh god.
You gave it to Cawr.
I think so.
Okay. Alright, so he's got the jar of nasty.
The jar of nasty. That's
But he is far away and probably
flying.
not paying attention.
Yeah.
Cawr just turns around and sees this and is like, well,
I'm just gonna keep going.
let's keep going. I'll meet you on the other side, guys.
I will help as soon as I know what's going on, I promise. Well, or not, because right now, if I help, I'm visible and I'm not strong. So we'll see. I do have the jar of nasty, and I do have a fireball scroll. So,
Yeah.
When in doubt, burn it all down.
not a high-powered evoker, so if I use it, it better be done right. Otherwise, I will fry you guys as well.
Also, I do have my secret weapon.
The
It
foot.
has saved us once, and it will save us again.
There it is.
It's a just in case.
Yeah. So you can be woken up normally, right? You're just asleep. There's nothing special about it.
So it's probably just, maybe there'll be some
slap
sort
in
of
the face.
roll to see if I wake up, whatever. But generally, there's a lot of stuff happening. Somebody's screaming. I imagine he'll probably wake up pretty quick.
Yeah.
I have an idea to get some of the heat off of you guys, and maybe to wake Yoon up.
So we have the two guards that are over by you two, and then there are two guards. There's one on the far right. Where are the other guards? There's two up by the tents.
I think there's two up by the tents. Yeah. There's then there's probably they're the ones in the towers that really haven't done a whole lot.
I believe there's one in the tent that Granny's at.
Possibly,
one outside
yeah.
of it. Yeah, I think there's one outside, and there's one by the cage. It looks like.
And it's the tower by Cawr that doesn't have anybody in it.
Yeah, there's two towers. There's only one in the tower.
Yeah,
There's a guard.
based on the map orientation, the one in the north is empty. The one in the south has a person in it.
Okay, I think I know how to get Yoon awake, but if I put muffins on the board, they may know Ogra's here, and we don't want that.
Well, A, you don't know that Yoon's asleep, and B, really almost anything will wake him up. It's the middle of a battle,
Yeah, I will not. I'm going to be very nice on that.
A shrill
Or
goblin
nice
sounding
isn't even
voice.
the right word. I'm going to be very accurate, I think, on that.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Like
going to be a
the,
roll
oh
for
shit,
sure, but...
oh shit, should wake him up.
He's been
I
a light
wish-
sleeper ever since he found Fang standing over his bed.
So you're saying there was a good thing that came out of Fang's existence.
Tang was useful.
Okay, I think I got everything set up. We'll see as we go along. Sorry about that. Cool. So I believe we are starting at the top of the order, if I recall. Last thing we had was last thing we had was something that that Yoon had drawn. Cast a create bonfire, which I assume is not concentration.
No, that's not concentration.
Okay. Granny has run out, screaming, and actually we'll take this moment to put Granny on that picture. There she is, screaming, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" And that is where we have left off. Riarris, it's going to be your turn, but I would say you guys choose among you who wants to roll for Granny's initiative.
I vote Ogra, but
I'll do it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll use the goblin dice.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad. A 12?
Okay. Cool. Okie dokie. Cool. So Riarris, you were up first. So just to kind of put an understanding for you from where you left off, you've seen. So you're kind of you're beyond the bonfire. I would say give me a perception check.
that's a 2, so an 8.
Okay. Cool.
Well, yeah.
Stop that. Great. So I will say, you did hear the scream of someone yelling, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" But you are unsure of. I would say you know that has come from like the direction of the tents, but you are not aware that one of your comrades has fallen asleep.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine I can't even see that from where I'm at, the tents where I'm at. And I think Riarris is entirely focused on just looking at Zed and being like, what is happening? I'm in sight of them. Like, are they looking at me now?
Who's them?
The guards, Kaelinor and Zed, to the left of me.
Let's see. Nope. It looks like this whole very odd situation has definitely wrapped their attention. But I would say in this moment, as they're going to be going very soon after you, that you want to move from your position now for sure.
Yeah, oh, for sure. But
Let's see if this is
where?
working. Okay, great. It is. I don't know why it's. Continue.
Could I see what Ogra reacts to that noise? If I feel her, she's right behind me. Can I feel or do any sort of? If I hear to the voice, hearing that, kind of looking around, sounds goblin-esque, I would imagine, but I don't know necessarily.
18 is. Oh, sorry, 8 is pretty bad, so I'll allow you to do an insight check. I'm gonna say it's with disadvantage based on like a free action you've already given.
That's fine.
Oh, perfect.
Another 2, so whatever. 5.
Are you serious, man?
Yeah, I've got a 2 and a 19 and a 2 and an 18, so 2 2s.
Oh, because you've been rolling
I'm
with
at
disadvantage.
disadvantage,
Okay,
yeah,
that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So can you move the camera just a little bit down or to the left, just so I can see where
you are?
Or Zed. Yeah. Okay. And so
Absolutely.
the guards are right there. I mean, yeah, they're gonna see this shit. Oh man. No, there are guards off to the right. Riarris is trying to practice patience here, knowing that running in has not been a good idea, but it's kind of a hard situation for patience at this moment. And so hearing that, oh shit, Riarris is just going to get up and run towards Kaelinor and just say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get away. I just got scared. Just try to put his hands up, walking towards her as if, whatever. Like, I'm sorry, I thought I knew better. Just, put his hands behind his head type of deal, like that.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get away. I thought I knew better.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
Just don't want to be here.
Can the I as the DM need to know your intention.
My intention is trying to continue confusion and get close to then probably try to kill them.
Full on confusion. Cool. Awesome. Yep. Great. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. I'm going to say in the level of confusion, I'm going to say you have advantage here. So I'm going to say the straight roll for you.
Wow. Works out. That's 13 minus 2, 11.
11. Okay, cool. Great. So you run towards them.
Yep.
Yeah, so that is just your movement. I'll say with that, with an 11, it's certainly not so bad that you're not entirely sure what, you're not entirely unclear on whether or not that worked or not. It definitely didn't.
Fair enough.
But you're aware of that in this turn. What?
Yep. So I think I'll just stay right there, and I will actually just go to, if I can, just go prone, go on my knees, and I'd like to then hold my action, if I still have an action left, hold an attack action if someone tries to touch or shackle or otherwise grapple me.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Sorry, one second. Just gonna get that light away from the camera now. Okay, great. So you were holding your action for when someone tries to
grapple me, tie me up. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Cool. You got it. All right. What a start. I love it. Cool. We will flip back to Ogra, who is lying prone. Ogra, roll me a perception check, DC 5.
Perception, 21.
Yes. 21. Cool. You definitely hear the sound of your grandmother screaming, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit."
One question. My Mask of Disguise Self, is that a free action to use or it's an action to use it? I looked in the description and it didn't say anything.
It would be an action to use for sure.
Okay. Then, seeing that and seeing Riarris, Ogra is like... She touches the masks on her face, and she's still like full Morland-Low, half-elf, black hair, all that. She's only changing one thing. Like she has this giant bloody gash on her neck with wrapped up makeshift bandages, and that it's coming down to her mouth. So it looks like she was just attacked, and she's very badly injured in her throat. And yeah. And I'm gonna expend half my movement to get up. And my staff looks like a spear, and I have the scroll on my hip that used to be my book.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna get up and just like I'm supposed to drive it like you stole it, start walking toward Riarris and Granny, taking the rest of my 15 movement.
Granny is nowhere near Riarris.
I'm just gonna go first toward Riarris.
Okay, cool. So for your Mask of Many Faces, how many charges do you have left of your last one?
This is the last charge.
Cool. All right, cool. So 15 to get up, and you are moving back towards Riarris.
Yeah, I'm going over there.
Okay.
Movement.
Gotcha. Let me ask you, what is your intention with the wrapped up gash sort of?
If anyone speaks to me, I will just point to it like I'm too injured to speak. Or if I do speak and I sound not like a half-elf, that may explain why.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna say one thing for you guys. You guys are putting a lot of eggs in one basket here. That I think the odds are not. As a DM, I'm telling you, the team, the odds are not in your favor on this ploy working. It's all going to be based on dice rolls, but there is a lot of, for example, right? Just one thing. You're not entirely sure how close-knit these guards are. And you're all showing up pretending to be guards. So just to kind of keep that in mind. If there is someone that's walking around that is bleeding from their neck, that may have been something that was clearly defined at one point beforehand. So knowing that, Ogra, do you still want to go through that decision? It's completely up to you.
At least not from the neck, but just has like a little gash on her face. Just like a little... Just so there's some reason why she's talking like this for some reason.
Okay.
Just
You
a
got it.
small, like, even like some fingernails, like a hand scratching them.
Okay. All right, then I will not. Okay. I'm gonna ask for an insight check from you as well.
Insight. That's gonna be a 16.
16. Okay, cool. So 16 is enough that as you are walking up, moving your full distance, I believe, gets you right there with a 15, or with 15 feet. As you are walking up there, from Ogra's perspective, Ogra, not the most studious crayon in the box, but certainly one of the wiser, understanding the concept of maybe people, body language, inflections, being able to read how, in a druidic sort of way, how animals are reacting to being cornered. Ogra, you are very sure with a 16 that the other guard here and the guard up above, that is on the rock above, is now fully convinced that everyone here is not to be trusted that isn't a known Merlin monk.
Well,
It's not a huge loss. I don't know how many visitors they get. They were going to trust a bunch of people anyway, so you know.
Right.
Well,
Yeah. There was a lot of assumptions made when you guys were walking into here, which I love, and I didn't clarify one way or the other. So a lot of times I was like, yeah, all right, let's roll for it. The
All
roll
part
is
of the
not in
plan.
your favor there. Yeah.
Ogra's just then going to scream, "They're on to us, pal!"
Beautiful.
Great. Incredible. Technically, you do have a bonus action here if you would like to, right? Because
I'm
you
summoning muffins onto the battlefield. They're
you
already
got
over here.
it. Where do you want to put muffins?
Can I get a more outward view of the map?
Yes, you can.
Can I summon Am I close? I should have a range of view. Can muffins go right by Granny? So Granny can so Granny will know muffins. I want muffins right next to Granny.
Absolutely not. There is absolutely no way you are 100% sure where Granny is, I'll be honest. I think in the realm of like where you've been, you're like doing like I will jump into this play as well. you are aware of what is around you, and then also I think we did specify how. I think we had made a mark of the idea of how far away you can summon muffins. Correct?
I don't think so because I still don't have it on my sheet. Or I keep forgetting to put it on. Like 20, 30 feet?
Yeah, I'd say 30 feet makes sense to me.
All right.
And make sure you put that on that sheet for me, please.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, where the skeleton thing is, that big rock, and the little rock next to it, can I put muffins right in between it? That's 30 feet.
Between the skeleton. Okay, so behind the skeleton.
Yeah, where we are, just going to the right of where I am, in between those two rocks, 30 feet.
Okay, I don't know where. Are you saying like maybe like 20 feet below the cage? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that.
Okay.
Right about there.
Got it. Flying or no?
On the ground.
You got it.
Just to calm down my anxiety, can muffins die?
No, muffins goes back to the Feywild, and I can
Poof's like
resummon.
a familiar. Okay.
Who's like a familiar? Yes.
Good.
Is there anxiety
Thank you
combat?
so much for asking that question.
No, muffins can never die.
Challenge accepted. Just kidding. All right.
Waiting for it. I was like, Joe's like, you sure?
Cool. So Muffins appears. There is a puff of dust that kind of picks up from there. The Merlin that has just seen Yoon's just blonde locks and red head kind of flipping over to the ground now has a giant Hundun appearing right next to him. Chances of him knowing what the heck this is, weirdly high, but not a nat 20. So he has no idea what that is. Immediately lowers his weapon to go to charge. Is there anything else on Ogra's turn?
No, because summoning him is part of the bonus action. He can't have anything else, so that's my turn.
You got it.
So you just hear Ogra scream, "They're onto us, bail!" Poof.
I love it. So good.
I'm shocked we made it this far.
I also no no shade being thrown there. I am very impressed with how far you guys made it with this idea. I loved it. Okay. All right. So we have the Merlin guards who are now acting on their turn. I'm gonna roll just a luck roll in general here. Okay. Heard. Okay. The Merlinloke are going from the tower. Immediately there is a large bell that one of the Merlinloke watchtower people are going to take out and start swinging wildly, alarming that something is happening, and it is shit hitteth the fan. That is the action by that guard. I will roll something now. Okay. Great. Okay. One of the rangers is going to get closer onto the rock and go to shoot at Let's say shoots at the one that is the most obvious that is not a Merlin Loke, to be Riarris. So that is a 15 to hit.
That should miss. Yeah, miss.
Cool, you got it. So Riarris, you like kind of like try to claim surrender. You throw your shield on your back, and as soon as you do, there's a right in your back. That is a total miss as it hits the shield. Let's see, other guards are... Ogra, roll me a d20 and then -2 from that. As there is a Merlin Loke guard that comes out, goes to snatch Granny to bring her back in, or to at least keep a hold of her.
11.
11, cool. Granny is grappled. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll. Whoops. Oh, never mind. Okay. So this one will go here. Okay. So one of the guards goes running to the Hundun that was up on the rock that finally got his shoes tied. It is going to attack Muffins. First attack is 23 to hit.
Yep.
And then the second one is a 13.
No.
Okay. Okay, that is 10 damage to Muffins.
Okay.
Okay. The ranger who is just about to who's just about to actually shoot at Ogra, as the one that was yelling "the jig is up," is actually now going to roll with disadvantage in attacking Muffins, as Muffins appears right as they're about to get a shot off. Rolled a natural 2. So first shot misses. Second one is a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
How's Muffins doing?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
little
Do you
more
want
than half.
it? a little more than half. Okay, so it's bloodied.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Oh, I think I only made this guy. So that's full dash movement there for that guy, and then so we have. Yeah. So to finish out, we have. We have the ranger that is on the rock that has suspected Kaelinor the whole time. Is going to take this opportunity to take a shot at Kaelinor. First attack is a nat 1.
Misses.
And I'm going to have him roll again for that shot. Yep. Full on hits his friend again. That hit. It's nat 1 in a group is, going to break that AC of the other person. Great. Cool. So that works out for you guys. So 8 plus math. So that's 12 points of damage to an already injured by, I have the number here, 22. So that's 34 points of damage to that card. Strictly by his own man. That's great. Yes.
Sorry, I was just rereading Muffin's sheet. When they attacked Muffins, did they get disadvantage on their first attacks on him?
I'm gonna say next time around we can roll it, but you gotta let me know.
I know. I just
because I will not
again.
remember that. Yep,
Yeah.
all good. Cool. We'll say one of them did roll with disadvantage, anyways. So we'll not count one. We will remember that next time around. Yoon, there is someone who is attacking you while you are unconscious on the ground. As they we're focusing on you. Oh, actually, I don't know. You're just sleeping on the ground. I'll roll for it. You roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Nat 20 for a 19.
Incredible. So in that regard, I will allow you with advantage to give me a contested athletics or acrobatics check, as the person coming over to see the sleeping Yoon has decided to just like take out rope and decide, like, okay, I have no idea what's happening. I'm just going to tie this guy up. And in the process of touching your hands, you immediately snap open and are awake.
That is... Well, it didn't tell me what... I rolled an 18, but I think...
I think it's 16.
16, yeah, it's -2. Yep, so 16.
16, cool. You got it. Rolled a natural 19. So you are grappled, but I'm going to say that you are not bound.
Okay.
So you're now grappled by this person.
Thanks, Mac.
That... Yep. Cool. He does have technically another attack. So I'm going to say... I'm going to say in the the sheer terror of seeing you just get up so quickly, is just going to attack you with a dagger that he has. And rolls a 15 to hit.
Armor class 17, so yeah, it doesn't hit.
Awesome. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Great. There's some very cool judo movements that might happen there.
It just fear punches. Blocks him.
Cool. And so the last one is the dude that has taken all this damage. I think he's just gonna attack Zed.
What?
Like, it clearly knows you're not a real person. Riarris has put himself down on his hands and knees. I'll roll for it, but I don't think like he's gonna.
Damn, I was hoping he's gonna attack the guy that's attacked him twice now instead of the person that just walked in front of him.
No, he's too far away, and he's not that type of fighter really. So yeah, so no, he's gonna attack Zed. Cool. So that is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is with his battle banner. Oh, jeez. That is full damage. That is 16 points of damage.
Oh my god.
As you were looking in that direction, and you just hear him just full on just yell out "fuck this" and just like swings and just slices you down. That's his first attack. Second attack is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 7 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. Cool. With all of this, I will say just above board at this one, because there are players that are being there are characters that are being attacked now. The idea of hearing skirmishes all around, blanket statement, everybody knows there's fight that's happening. Yeah. So that is the end of the Merlin Luke's turn, I believe. Let me make sure I got everybody. I think I did, so I think we're good. Cool. So that means it is now Cawr's turn.
Given that you said I could hear all this fighting,
Yes.
I don't think the distance, how far that is going down, I'm no longer in an information gathering state. Can I bank and use my full movement and dash to head back the way I came, ideally towards what I am seeing in the lower left-hand corner of my screen?
Okay, cool.
That's
Now when you say dashing, you mean double movement?
full movement, double move, yeah, because I'm not in the range really to do too much for anybody at my current location.
So that's, just for the record, that's 30. And that's 60 right there.
Okay, I'll take it. And then... don't know if I have it yet. Oh no, that's within 60 feet. Okay. Zed? I believe Zed's in that group, no? Am I confused?
Yes, he is.
Good, okay. My ADHD is getting me right now.
Oh, you're good.
So I'm going to, as a bonus action, give Zed Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
And I do that. Sorry, I thought I just made that quiet. I do that by having. Not quiet. Good lord. Why?
More sound effects.
Okay, it is now
More.
off. There.
More
I
distraction.
do that by having Fang jump out from behind a rock and say, "You can do it."
Incredible. I'm gonna say, give, roll me a nat 20 persuasion check to have Fang specifically say you can do it.
Okay, well, I'm probably not gonna do that. But
Come on.
I have advantage
Come
on
on.
spirits, so let me try.
Yeah.
I got, oh man, not a nat 20, a 23, but it's dirty. And
Okay.
nope. So But maybe you could do something really cool because it was a pretty high roll.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. This you're giving this to Zed, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. I will remember that. Thank you very much for that. Cool. Anything else for Cawr's turn?
So I'm gonna hold, now that I'm closer, I'm gonna hold my reaction in case I need to silver barb somebody.
Cool.
So
You got it.
Yeah,
Ironically, you are still invisible.
yeah, because my inspiration is doesn't break it, right?
Correct.
Beautiful. That's why I understood, but I want to make sure I
Yeah.
can be more useful to them if they don't see me.
Yeah. Great. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so that ends Cawr's turn. It is now both Kaelinor's and Zed's turn.
All right. Do you want me or do you? Me?
You can go first. I'm still deciding.
Okay. So after getting hit and getting
Just
dropped
for the
down-
record, Drew, that is my interpretation of a translation of whatever I do, you're gonna do something crazy, so I want you to go first.
React.
So after getting half down, I'm straight up gonna turn around and say, "You dare attack your admiral?" And I'm straight up attacking him with my daggers.
Okay.
I'm going to, let's see. Yep. First one is a modded 20.
That'll hit.
All right. And so that will be 4 points of damage. Oh, wait. Wait. 4 points of damage. Yep. And then for a bonus, I'm going to throw a dagger at him. Because
Okay,
of
you're
my...
gonna have disadvantage on that
Oh, yeah.
because you're within 5 feet.
All right. Uh, 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
All right. And for my second turn, let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna summon Beast.
Wait, you just said second turn. What is happening?
So with my class, I can do a hit, and I get to throw. I get to do a throw action as a bonus because of my class.
Right, but your attack action, you spent your action in attacking, so you only have another attack action.
Yeah.
If you
so
do one, you don't get 2 actions. You get 2 attacks per action.
all right. So summoning wouldn't be considered as like a second action.
Yeah, it's a
It
full
would be
action
considered a
self-use
second
spell.
action.
Okay.
So you have 2 attacks per action.
Okay, so I got the action and attacks mixed up. Gotcha.
All good.
Okay. The way is there anybody behind that guy?
Behind him, based on the direction that you're facing him in.
Yeah. So
No.
if I'm looking, there's nobody behind him.
Nope.
Mm. No, that wouldn't work because that would put everybody else in it too. Something.
Gio, I want to clarify. You've already taken the attack action,
Yeah.
so you can't cast a spell.
No, it wouldn't be. It would be for my saltwater stalker as like the
I see.
second attack. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, you have, if you're asking if there's a creature within range, yeah, there probably is. There's the creature that's on the rock. But you would also be attacking with disadvantage again because you were attacking another figure at range while there's a creature within 5 feet of you.
Yeah. Could I try grappling the dude as an action?
Yeah, you absolutely
mean,
can. As an attack,
yeah.
yes.
Grapple's a type of attack, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. Kaelinor, you gotta stab the crap out of him.
You got, all right, yeah, okay. Honestly, it makes the most sense to me than anything Zed has done in the past 3 turns. So yeah, Zed, give me an athletics check.
Damn it, 9.
9. Yeah, no luck. As you attack your first one, you're able to stab, straight into his stomach, where you see that kind of burn wound from the Eldritch Blast before. You you throw a knife at him that just whizzes by his ear, and as he looks in the direction, wondering why you threw it, you go to just tackle him, and he takes his halberd and kind of pushes you off of him. Cool. Anything else for Zed?
No. That's pretty much it.
You got it. Cool. All right, Kaelinor, you are up.
Okay. Do I want to do something stupid? Or something smart? I don't know. Let's go for something stupid.
Zed. I'm so sorry. One quick second. Zed. Roll me a tactics check. Roll me either history or investigation. If it doesn't matter, just go ahead and just tell me either one.
Alright. Nat 20 with investigation for 23.
Cool, awesome. In the idea of possibly giving Kaelinor the most room to be able to effectively attack this man, to take him down, grapple did not work. However, you do have your movement, and in your movement, you can move over to the other side of this paladin, giving Kaelinor advantage if she runs forward into him.
I'm doing that.
You got it.
Yeah, it's the flanking mechanic.
Yeah. Probably and try to grappling him. He blocked me, but I stumbled past him.
Yeah, I'd say he pushes you past him, and then you realize staying in that position. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Cool, Kaelinor, it is your turn as you see a possible flanking opportunity there.
Okay. How injured does Malcolm look? Bless him. I'm guessing he's pretty much on death's door because he's taken a lot of hits.
He's taken a lot of hits, but he is a paladin. Let me ask you, a lot of what I did for Malcolm's perspective and perception. He must be an extremely talented paladin to be this green in perspective. He's a full paladin, so he is bloodied, but not on death's door.
I have a silly question. I do want to attack him. I feel very bad about it, but it's fine. Is there a way I can attack him without kind of hiding it from the guard above on the rock? Is there any way I can disguise my attack to be oops, daisy, I didn't do it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say give me an insight check. I'm gonna say DC 10.
Okay. 15.
15. That guard fully thinks you're full of it. So
wow.
There is kind of a level of you can try to hide. I'll be honest with you, as you kind of walk into this person, it might be a little bit harder for some of the other guards to see what you're doing.
Uh-huh.
So if you wanted to kind of stylize that to being as sneaky as possible, but there's no way the guy behind you doesn't think that you're
full of nonsense. Okay, cool. I want to stylize it then so the other guards hopefully don't see it, but he does. I don't care about him.
It was such a bad shot, but you're kind of thinking that shot was aimed at you that hit the other guy. Well, there's also the idea that why would he be really trying to attack the other guard.
That's yeah, no, I'm so sorry, Malcolm. I'm gonna stab him and try and make it look as sneaky from the other guards then. I'll do that.
Awesome. You have advantage.
Okay, the first one's a 10, which is not gonna hit, but I will roll again to see. So no on the first attack. I missed both times.
With both times? Okay.
Yep. Second attack, 25 to hit.
Cool. 25, you definitely hit. As you, I think there's just a moment where, for Malcolm, things go weirdly quiet as you walk up to him, go to like kind of like pull your weapon out of your holster and just kind of have to mess with it for a little bit, and that's what the 2 misses are for. But in that moment, he sees the betrayal as you as you pierce right into him with your weapon.
I think I just go, I am so sorry I had to do this. I'm going to roll damage, and screw it, I'm going to throw a first level smite on there.
I love it.
So 8 and smite is... I should know how much a smite is. 2d8?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 11 add 8 is
19.
19.
19.
Nice.
He is absolutely on death's door. As you see him looking, you see like blood kind of like dribbling out of the side of his mouth. You feel like he would say et tu brute if that made sense in this world, but that hasn't happened. So he just looks at you and just goes, oh fuck, ow, and that's it. That's all he says.
I don't have any bonus actions, and I'm kind of fine where I am.
What? Oh, you don't have any bonus action stuff to do. Okay,
No.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, you see him drop to a knee a little bit as he's looking up at you. Like, I think he looks at you and goes, how'd you know the words? As his eyes are slowly rolling back into his head, thinking
How
the
could
full
you possibly say them?
How could you possibly know them and say that?
Ironclad. I don't understand.
Cool. I'm realizing now at this point, every time Kaelinor has killed somebody, I've tried to make Nav feel guilty for it.
I felt so bad killing him. I was like, what if I just marine Leia and hide everyone? It's fine.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I gotta kill him.
Family falls out of his jacket. It's
A
2
marine
small
layer
children.
just magically
Two
comes into
small
Please
the
come
shade.
home, Dad. It says.
two small children. An action shot of them attacking goblins in their cage, and suddenly you feel absolutely no remorse. This guy deserves to die.
But he was so nice to me. It's fine.
There's a handwritten note. Good luck on your first day at work, Dad. You know, it's great.
Yeah. I hope those goblins don't treat you badly, and if so, you could always kill one of them. You got to find this kid. You just made it like your own mission to find. We were changing the campaign around. Campaign change.
Just remember,
Yep.
torture is okay.
Torture is okay because they're goblins. All right. Oh God. Anyways, it's Nala's turn. Nala, also hearing the what the fuck happened? The plan didn't work out. I think, yeah, is going to beeline towards the tower.
Set it on fire. Set it on fire.
Let's see. Is that what you guys wanted to do? It's not a DM NPC. I'm fully comfortable with you guys using her in combat. What do you guys want her to do?
I mean, it's what I was about to do had the combat not started, so...
Cool.
It's like that, or stopping entrance from the tunnel or something like that. But
Yeah. I think I get the idea. Like that's the concept, is to knock the tower down into the covered bridge and hopefully have that crash through and block the entranceway. Cool. Let's see what she does. She just turns on you all and just starts firing. Huh. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, she's going to actually, so I think I put her there at 40. So, she's going to step of the wind to this side and is going to it's off camera here, but is going to cast Scorching Ray not only on the guard in the tower, or sorry, excuse me, Burning Hands not only in the guard in the tower, but the tower itself, and is trying to get into a space where the pressure of it is going to be pushing forward in that direction. I don't, let's see, who, let's do Drew. Roll me 4d6.
All right. 2, 2, 3, 4 for 11 altogether.
Okay. 11 points of damage on the guard in the tower. Excuse me. And okay, the goal is to get a 1. So I'm going to say, go ahead and roll me a d4, but you have advantage. So you could just look at it as rolling, 2 separate d4s, however you want to do it. But the goal is to get a 1.
A 3 and a 1.
Cool. With a 1, the tower starts to. I guess I should roll just a. Yep, cool. Just made it over with an 11. The tower starts to tip over. The top part glancing off and falls out on top of the covered entrance, which means that it is starting to burn from the roof. Also, this dude would take fall damage.
You hear the goofy noise falling in the background?
Oh my god, she levitated the tower.
Okay, so the tower is now on there. Zed will say, roll me. Well, I'll roll a dex saving throw. But in the meantime, Zed, roll me 5d6.
Oh God.
What'd you get?
I got 3 1s, 2 4s, and a 2 for a total of 13.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna ask somebody else next time. All good. All good. 24 points of damage, and possibility that this is going to make that entrance fully collapse. Actually, I'll roll. It's a nat 1 for now, but it doesn't. That would get it. So right now it does not. And we'll say it goes up by 5 every round. Cool. Yeah, nice. That is Nala's turn. It is. I'm gonna say it is Granny's turn. I'm gonna say she's gonna delay her turn for Yoon right now.
Okay. Great. Okay, so from where I am, can I see? I mean, I don't think I necessarily recognize her, but see a goblin at least. Can I see over to that tent and see Granny outside of it at least? I mean, probably see close to the tent, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a little funky. I'm gonna say perception check DC 5.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
No, I don't. I got a nat 1, so I do not see that.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, it's like there's not really anything I can do about that. So, cool beans.
You have a bardic, right? But
No, Zed.
No, I didn't get
not
it.
useful. Oh,
Yeah,
you
it
didn't get it.
wasn't-
Zed
it
got it.
wasn't-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten a bardic from Fang. Come on, and I wouldn't have used
Well,
it.
that's
if
why I
did.
thought it was great. I was like,
The guy uses Fang to
I would
smack
have
you to wake you
chosen
up.
not to use it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna do this maybe later, but we can do it now. So. Yeah, he's got me grappled. I guess you said. All right.
He has you grappled. Yes.
Yeah. Fang. Oh. And he looks at him and he, are you willing?
Dude, it's been a day. Just
Thunderstep.
Just put your head.
So I'm gonna thunderstep 90 feet.
Cool.
Basically just towards the bridge area. If I have to do a little bit angled upward, that's okay if I fall a little bit to get the 90 feet. So I want to go as far as I can from where I am towards the tents and bridge, and if I have to kind of go a little bit up to do a 90 feet thing, because it's where you can see. I have to be able to see as the thing. So that's all.
Okay. Gotcha.
So if I can see 90 feet, then yeah, I'll do that. But
Grandma got ran over by you, dear.
You got it. Is there a deck save on the initial
I think it's a con save. 16.
con save? Okay. He does make the con save, so I assume it's half damage.
Okay. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's half. So it's just 5 damage. 5 thunder damage to him.
Will get you there, which I would argue that you can see.
Okay. Yeah.
If you want to do that.
Yep. Perfect. Whew.
How much damage did you just get?
5 damage. 5 thunder damage.
Okay. Is that already halved? I assume that gets halved.
Yeah, that was already halved. It was 10, and then yeah. So, wait, is that a different guard there, or?
No, it would. There's a possibility that one of them might have had, you had a fighter on you than a paladin on you. Do you think that's correct?
No, did he come with me?
Oh, I assumed he did. I'm sorry. Yeah, but
No,
he doesn't come with
I
you, does
really
he?
wasn't sure. At that point, I interrupted him, but I didn't know whether you were saying he was. If he is willing, he doesn't take the damage. The damage only happens to the spot where I was at, not the spot where I go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so if he
Okay.
comes with me, that's totally fine.
I
if he comes with me.
also
Yeah.
thought what he said didn't matter, but he absolutely was like, no, dude, just stay where you.
Okay, if he wasn't willing, then yeah, he stays put. Yeah, and he takes that damage. Yeah. Awesome.
That's great. Cool. Yeah, I would say as you get there, you see a little goblin woman. You can see that she looks to be fully blind in one eye above board. The large eye is not in her eye socket. You also see that she is wildly kind of like throwing her arms around in this grapple that she's in, showing that she also does not have her staff.
Has Ogra described Granny at all, do you think?
I think the biggest thing that Ogra has said in describing Granny is that she has a giant eye in the side of her head.
Close enough. I mean, it's a goblin anyway, so I can assume it's probably like somebody that she knows, or at least I think I would assume that. But
it is. I mean, she does have white hair, so there's I'd say it's character choice. It's your choice whether or not.
Yeah.
Ogra would 100% like while we were on the ship and just like, yeah, Ogra, Granny has this big glass eye that she borrowed from someone who was sleeping, who wasn't using it.
Not only were they sleeping,
Why?
not only were they sleeping, they weren't using it.
So I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna use my movement to like walk over to where I can give her the help action.
Okay.
As a bonus action, and then also use Fey Gifts to give us both a 10-foot increased walking speed. So I use what's called passage and Fey Gift.
Amazing.
And then I guess, do you know Ogra?
Yeah, whatever. Okay. You see Granny look at you, and you see her. I'm gonna say, give me a persuasion or performance check, your choice.
I'll do persuasion. That's a 16.
16. 16's good. With a 16, you see. This is so gross, guys. You see Granny look in your direction, do a very clear like look you up and down. Never heard of her. And you see her wink, but she winks with the flap of her non-eye. So you see, I don't know if this. Yeah, I guess this would. You still have a muscle back there, right? So yeah. You see just like you actually hear a really gross like squelching noise from the eyebrow just squinting down. Even the guard is holding. He's like, oh god.
We told you not to do that, old lady.
Some pug eating gravy. Oh god.
Lastly, you and I want you to give me a Constitution saving throw DC 5.
All right, 18.
18. She smells awful. There's a point where it's like, well, you've been in prison for so long, and like there's like things might not have. No, it's not that at all. It is like a clear, like, this is essence of, if this could be bottled, it could possibly be a gaseous poison.
Like, this is a choice.
This is just a choice. You're not entirely sure if Granny is religious and has a religion that says I cannot take baths,
or he gets a curse.
or it's a curse. Gotta
All
keep
right.
the juices in. I don't know. But yeah.
Well, if I wasn't giving her the help action, I'd step back. But at least for this turn. All right. Don't come with me. And I wink back. And then that's it.
Good. Cool.
Missing Fang yet?
Oh, poor you and these goblins. Incredible.
Gotta get 30 more.
Maybe. Hopefully they're not on that bridge.
But hopefully they're not on that bridge. Riarris, roll me at the top of your turn, go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
That is, that's not a d20. That is a 12.
Great. Awesome. At the top of your round, as you heard the bell, and then you hear this horrible crunching sound as there is a tower that snaps underneath the pressure and immediate flames, and is pushed over onto the covered bridge that seems to smash into smithereens. You do see a figure get up on top of the covered bridge as they are fully on fire, screaming. But you do not see, notably looking underneath that sort of position there, you do not see any other guards coming out yet. And arguably, Riarris, you might not see any of this. I'm just letting you, Dan, know, and everybody else. That roll determines that there are no guards that are coming out just yet.
Yeah, I would say that I do not, because I'm kneeling and facing the opposite direction, but I definitely would hear it. So, all right. Now let's do our things. Okay. At this vantage, I'm not able to see Granny. That is correct. And I don't think Ogra has mentioned Granny. You didn't mention Granny's up there, right? You just said the gig was up, right? So I'm not.
Yeah, you heard
just
oh shit.
Yeah, I heard that, but I wasn't sure what it was with my shitty perception.
Yeah.
Cool. I was just confirming that nothing else was said. Okay. Riarris will mumble under his breath. Looks like back to the original ways, all right? And I will take half my movement to get up. I still have long strider on, so I have 40 feet, so that'll be 20 feet of movement to get up. And I would like to go directly towards the base of the rocks that the other guard is standing on.
Okay.
That's probably about 15 feet. I'll take an attack of opportunity if the guy wants to attack me. I don't care. Yeah, or even just like, yeah, perfect, right over there. Essentially what I'm wanting to do here is then I would like to use a bonus action. I'm sorry. Let me say, as I'm walking away, I want to make one lance attack at Malcolm, I believe his name is,
okay.
As I'm walking away. So I will.
You got it.
That is just so great. That's a 3, so that won't hit. Cool. Great. So I'll continue walking away and missing. Then I'll use my bonus action to just go 15 feet straight up to land launch to go 15 feet straight up to land next to this other guard. Possible.
Cool. I'll just to let you know real quick. He would not have made an attack of opportunity because he didn't think you weren't necessarily engaged with him at the moment. The fact that you did make that attack, he would go to attack you now.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. What am I doing?
So that's a 17 to hit.
Miss. 18 AC.
Great. Cool.
Okay, so then I want to launch up to the guy up there, and I will take my second attack from the attack action at him as I'm launching up, which will be a 28 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
I assume that hits. That's a D12 and a D8. I'll just do this. So 15 plus... Nice. 6, 21. So that'll be 21 points of damage. And then I would like to action surge. And I would like to... So just to confirm with action surge, is that when I use an attack action, do I get 2 actions or is it just the 1? Is it like haste?
You get
where
one
just get the
action, which you
But
can
I
use for
still
2
get
attacks.
2 attacks. Okay, because I know haste you can get an action, but still only 1 attack. Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Correct.
So I will use my first to try to grapple. And just for clarity, what I'm trying to do, I would like to basically spear this guy off of the cliff onto the ground. If I can.
You got it.
That is my intention. So
I would
like-
say
yeah.
I will say this because I actually kind of plan on this anyways because you're on the edge. I imagine you launch yourself behind him here, make that attack. 28 is crazy good. So I'm going to say that does teeter him back. I'm going to say it really depends on the effectiveness of these attacks. I'm going to say you don't need to necessarily grapple for this, in the intention of like launching him off this.
Cool. Okay, so I'll just go 2 attacks, I guess. That is a 20 and a 19.
Both hit.
All right. So just going to be close to the 8, so that's not great. That is 19 total.
Okay. This guy's looking really rough. Within a single turn. I'm gonna say with that, let's have someone else roll. Let's do Yoon. Evan, can you roll me 3 d20s, please?
All right. 2, 3.
And if there was somehow I could do like 1 attack into a spar to kick him off, if I kick him off, that would be wonderful.
You got to switch next time. I rolled a 19 total. 7, 9, and a 3. So
A
it's,
7, a 9, and a 3. In that order.
yes, in that order.
I
7,
love
9,
that
3.
very much. That 3 is what does it, I think. As you stab him in, you manage to actually like get in through his armor, and you like have shushkabot him, and you kick him to get him off your spear, sending him down 10 feet, which is an extra 2d6, which is exactly enough to kill this guy. Very cool. I hate that I was the one that rolled that, but yes. Ranger falls down, dead to the world. He is now dead and gone. And in his memory, he will never know what really happened today.
Excellent. I think Riarris is like rolls his shoulder a little bit, like some things, like riding a bike. And then we'll kind of turn and be like, and I won't say out loud. I don't, not yelling, but like, there's Yoon, and there's a goblin over there. Now it'll be my turn.
Incredible. I love it. Awesome. You're noticing this as like from the camera's angle of Riarris seeing Yoon and Granny and going back and forth, and in between your field of vision is giant angelic colorful wings that are going back and forth as Muffins is in your viewpoint. Being a hun done a few words. Incredible. Yeah, cool. 1 down. Ogra, you are up.
Okay, as soon as Riarris says, "Is that a goblin?" Ogra's just gonna, ready!
Cool.
And yeah.
You immediately hear from Granny. I meant to message you this earlier, but I'm gonna take a moment here to imagine my perception of Granny. Granny just looks over at you, Ogra, who doesn't look like Ogra, but yells in the Ogra voice. And I rolled to see if like Granny is smart enough to be able to kind of like get what's going on. Granny just yells to you, Shut the fuck up! Shut up! And you're not entirely sure why she said that.
Okay.
You, and that was right in your ear.
So many senses are being overwhelmed.
So
She's got
many
good
senses.
breath too. The breath is coming right to you. It's
So good. You think she might have cast a spell on you. You're not entirely sure, you.
Ogra is going to. There's so much running to do. Yeah. She's going to cast Longstrider on herself. and I'm
Okay.
going to run 40 feet into Muffin's direction.
Okay. So 40 is going to get you there. Unfortunately, it does put you in between two guards. This is the closest space for you to be at to be able to kind of get towards Granny. Otherwise, you'd be spending probably about another 20 feet to kind of get around this situation.
Is there any way with that 40 feet can I get on top of those rocks right next to where you put me?
I would say no, because there is a soldier right on them.
Oh, I couldn't tell because it looks like it's part of the rock.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Then... yeah. Bonus action, I'm gonna have Muffins. How many people are near me? There's 2 guards around us, right?
There's 2 guards that are within 5 feet of you, 3 within 10 feet of you.
Okay. Then the one closest to Muffin, I'm gonna have him do 2 slam attacks on that guard.
Okay, you got it.
As a bonus action.
Go ahead and roll to attack. This is one of the fighters.
First is a 16 to hit.
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. Second one is a 17 to hit.
17 also does not hit.
Oof.
These are beefy boys. At this point, because you guys have kind of faced the Merlin Loke a couple times, or a few times now at this point, I will tell you like class system of what they're separated in. The halberds are the paladins, the swordsmen are the fighters, and then the bowmen are the rangers. I will tell you now, I probably should have told you this before, so I apologize. Both the paladins and the fighters have an 18 armor class based on their full armor. The rangers have a 16 armor class because of their leather armor. The paladins seem to be more versatile. As paladins, the fighters have more hit points, and then the rangers are the lower of the two, but obviously they have ranged attacks.
Okay. And for Muffin's movement, I want him a little out of there. I want him 20 feet up in the air.
Okay. He's going to have attack of opportunities on him.
Yep.
Okay.
Question, is the disadvantage
just
of
one.
the startling presence, is that like the first attack in the entire round of combat or per turn?
It is the first attack in the entire round of combat. I will say I will allow it to be this one as we missed it last time. And actually it's only one of them that would have an attack of opportunity as it goes up.
Alright.
That is a 14 to hit on the lowest one.
Nope.
Awesome. All right, and with that, Muffins goes straight. Cool.
And yeah, that's my turn.
You got it. Okay. Okay. Now it's the fun guy's turn. The guy that is on top of the covered bridge that has taken a tower guard is still on fire. So the top of the round takes 7 points of fire damage, but is still up. Okay. Is going to try to run across the covered bridge to the other side. fully on fire. So not really entirely sure where to go, but I rolled pretty high on a perception check to be able to kind of run while being on fire. You know what? We all get that. I don't need to move that many for that. The one that is grappling Granny is going to... I think is going to let go of Granny and go to attack Yoon. Now this is a ranger. Probably the worst person to actually be sitting to guard someone, but we're here. They do have a short sword, so they're going to kind of take out their short sword to go and try to attack you, I think. So let's go of Granny. Granny's no longer grappled. Goes to attack Yoon for 2 attacks. First one is a natural 18.
Yeah, hits.
And then the second attack is a 3.
Does not hit.
Cool. Also, I just want to check one thing here just to see. Yeah. No, she isn't. Yeah. Cool. Only attack that hits does 10 points of damage. I'm rolling a lot of max damage rolls here. Okay. The ranger is going to take 2 shots at Zed, who has attacked this other guard. So this is the ranger. Oh, you know what, guys? I forgot I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I forgot my my laser pointer.
I see Granny cast a massive spell.
Could we find her staff?
It's like poison cloud or something.
So this one is the one that's attacking. First attack is awful, an 11 to hit. So you see an arrow just fly away. The next one is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Reaction. If Zed is within 5 feet of me, which I don't know if he is.
He is not.
Damn,
He's on the
Malcolm.
other side.
That's fine.
As Malcolm spends his last it will be his turn too, but he's spending his last waking breaths just getting in your way. So that is 8 points of damage. Piercing damage. Okay. Cool. Is now on the other side of the flanking position here, because technically Malcolm is still alive. This figure is going to make attacks with at Kaelinor with advantage.
Okie dokie.
First one is a natural 18.
Hit.
Second one is a natural 19.
Both hit.
Jeez. 10. 18 points of damage total.
No worries.
Okay. I'm going to say the ranger that is on the ground here next to Ogra is going to fire at Riarris with disadvantage because Ogra is right there.
Halo spores.
Does it have to be hitting you?
Nope. If it's anytime he starts his turn, and I'm next to him.
Go ahead and read it off to me just to make sure we're...
Halo spores, you can use a reaction, the creature. You can see when it moves into your space of 10 feet or starts its turn there.
Cool. You got it. Yeah, so go ahead and roll. There's a con save for that, right?
Yeah, DC 14.
Nat 1 for this guy. Might as well roll for the other guy. 18 for the other one. So.
Okay. 4. So 4 necrotic damage.
4 necrotic damage. Four. Ranger. Okay. Cool. So it's definitely attacking with disadvantage to Riarris. Oh, interesting. That is a 19 to hit on Riarris.
Yeah. There we go. Yes, that hits.
Cool. That is 10 points of damage. As an arrow comes whizzing by, knocking you in the shoulder. And then Ogra, and I guess because he's moving in with that space, he would also have to make a con save. That's a 5. So we'll say he also takes that 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Ogra, fire, but Ogra, you now have 3 guards on 3 guards within 5 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
And not done. Actively. So we are going to flank you there. And here we go. So they both have advantage on their attacks. First attack is a 16 to hit.
Right on my armor class, yeah.
Okay, so that hits, and the other one is natural 17 to hit. So both of those hit from the fight. You have 2 fighters.
On the 17, can I do the silver barbs? Sorry, the silver barbs to make him.
Okay, cool.
I'll
Yes, you
become
can.
visible.
It will make you become visible, yes.
I know.
Okay. Natural 16.
Damn it.
Sorry. I should have make you roll when you do that.
I will if you want me to.
Yeah, it's too late now, but so both attacks hit.
Does the advantage still... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do you still able to give that advantage to someone if it fails?
Yeah, that's still the advantage still happens regardless.
Yes.
Yes.
It
Yeah, it's
does.
just a re-roll of one of those rolls.
Okay, awesome. Then Ogre, it's yours. They're attacking you, so.
Yeah. Riarris, I like it. Yeah, let's do it. I like it a lot. I think that's cool. To answer your question, Dan.
Cool. Thanks.
18 points of damage total from one guard. The second guard is attacking. The first hit is a nat 20.
Yeah.
Where is the guard?
I would say the guard is definitely within range, and you could probably see him.
Can I say? Yeah, I'm gonna use weighted dice, which is again, it's I have to roll a d20 plus 10 and get 20 or higher in order to make him reroll. So,
Worth a shot.
yep.
Oh, God.
I got a 19. So I tried.
Total of 19.
Yeah, total of 19. I rolled a
Can you
9.
beginner's luck yourself?
No, I can actually only beginner's luck other people.
Darn. Okay, well.
Yeah. It's all right. We tried.
Okay. Ogra, where are you at HP wise? Do we have to worry about that before rolling this last one?
Right now I'm at 31.
Okay. So yeah, let's just do the math real quick on that. That is very easy math. That is 11 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then this is the second and last attack. Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Is it another nat 20?
It's another nat 20. The different die. So another 11 points of damage. So you're still up. Yep. Yep. That's the end. I think that's... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. There's... God damn it. There's one more. Paladin.
I forgot I'm supposed to roll 2d6, not a d20 for that ability, but I rolled 2d6 and I got a 9 anyway. So just so I'm on the level, but it was
Incredible.
exactly the same. Yeah.
It's exactly the same. Okay. The last one is, which is hiding behind this thing here. Actually, I think this is actually a good thing. Believe it or not, this is going to seem like a weird thing for me to say. The last guy is going to hold his halberd out in front of him and going to be releasing a guiding bolt towards you. And this is the one that is actually hiding behind this spot right here. He is past that rock.
Oh, there's a guy back there?
That is a nat 13. For 419 total.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. 19 total damage.
Ogra is down, but Orcish Endurance, she's up to 1 hit point, and I'm going to use Orcish Fury. I get a attack of opportunity on him as soon as I get up.
Nice.
Does it say you get an attack of opportunity on him because he's not within 5 feet of you?
Relentless Endurance. No. Where's the
Just
other
says
thing?
make one weapon attack.
Yeah, I can make
Great.
one weapon attack.
So you can do that to one of the 2 other guys that are on you, just not the one that knocked you down.
Okay, and
Unless you
what
can
are
throw
they
you
both?
up.
What's that?
Are they both like swords? Or
So you have two.
paladins?
You have 2. Actually, ironically, you have 2 fighters on you. The ranger would be the one, actually, in my opinion, that would be the quickest one to take down, as he's already taken damage.
Okay. Come on.
So which
Okay.
one are you going for?
Can I hit the ranger where I'm at?
Yes, you can. Yep. Technically, there are 3 within 5 feet of you. Only 2 attacked you, though.
Okay.
Well,
I got. This is gonna be a where to go? Tech. This is gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. And I'm also going to use where to go? Actions. Orcus Fury, extra damage. I can add another dice to the roll for an extra parts of damage.
Yeah, I forgot it had that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I wish I was
Sweet.
raging. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So, to the top. And that was 2-handed. So 7. 12, 13, 14, 15, bludgeoning damage.
15.
Oh,
nice.
No, I don't have that up either, so I can't add that either. So, yeah.
Awesome. Cool. With that, Ogre, you pop back up. I believe you have 1 hit point left, right?
Yep, 1 hit point.
But yeah, they all see that. So here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm trying to figure out here. So I know this doesn't say this, but I think it's worth... Oh, actually, let me look at... Interesting. Cool. All right, never mind. Disguise self, not a concentration spell. Lasts for an hour, and there is nothing that is marked on how this would stop, besides your own free action to turn it off. So, as you get back up, you look like an elf, a wounded elf, a Merlinloch guard elf that we know is not who you are, but you take a blast, go full down, and then just get back up. And as you get back up, you are just slamming your rod right into the ranger's skull as you come back up.
Yeah, I get up and just do like an overhand like this.
Nice.
Like under the chin.
That's incredible. I will say, so we'll say spell save DC, because I think this is worth mentioning that, because yeah, it is also technically their turn in this. What is your spell save DC?
14.
14. Okay. These guys.
The see-through of the mask is a 16, though.
The what?
The mask has an intelligence saving throw to see through it is a 16.
Oh, because the item is 16?
Yes. Intelligence
gotcha.
saving throw.
Cool. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, that's good to know. So these guys with 3 chances to beat a 16, and intelligence across the board is +0. So. To a 12 and a 4. Not a single one of them recognize that you are of anything other than your own descent. Incredible.
Wow.
What a turn. I think that's it for the guards. Sweet. Okay. That's the end of the Merlin's turn. It's now Cawr's turn. Cawr, you are visible.
Yes, I am. May I ask you a question, since I'm not sure what they were attacking her with? Are any of the guards on Ogra a fighter and not a paladin?
Yes, 2 of them are.
Perfect. Which one is the most injured?
I will tell you. The one to the north is.
Is it a fighter or a paladin?
Fighter.
Okay, so the other fighter.
Okay.
Not the most injured fighter. I would like him to pretty please make a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
All right.
I'll tell you what happens if he fails.
I like
Please
it.
fail.
I like it. Okay.
Banking on fighters having lower wisdom than paladins. Or rangers.
What's the DC?
15.
15? A 9.
Good. Okay. So the first thing that happens, well, here's what you see Cawr do. Cawr like swoops up above him, reaches out one of his feet claws, and if the camera's going towards him, he says, "I wonder what you're afraid of." And a spectral version of his claw goes around his head. First, he takes damage. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That won't be that much, but he takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he is forced to use his reaction to attack another person in my sight that's in melee range, which is the fighter that's most wounded. And I basically want him to turn, look at the fighter, and whatever he fears most is what he sees that fighter as, and just goes after him.
Incredible. So the one that you are, because you said the one that didn't take any damage.
Yes.
Because Ogra is actually between them. Ironically, the ranger to their right is the one that's closest to them.
Okay, then
who has also taken a lot more damage.
Then that one, but whoever's in melee range, just turn around, just hack at him.
I like it.
Let's use my spirits for something a little scarier to make Dan happy.
Cool. What is the spell you're casting?
Antagonize.
Antagonize. This looks cool.
It's the 46, and then if he fails to save, which he did, he has to attack a person of my choice and my vision.
I almost take that. Yeah, it's such a cool spell.
It makes sense for Cawr's abilities and where I'm taking him. So,
yeah, 100%.
Flavor-wise, it's Cawr.
Yeah.
It's just to make sure it's 44.
Yeah, I did.
That's what you rolled. Cool.
I did. It's on D&D Beyond.
That's great. That's cool. I like that a lot. Cool. Goes and attack is. God. Yeah. All right. Cool. Nat 20.
Good. Good for us.
Yeah. Good.
Hack into the ranger for me.
I don't even know where the. Okay. Let's put you up there.
Here, hack into your friend.
Yeah. Nice. This dude is on the fence. The one that has not attacked Ogra. Like, to be fair, would absolutely assumes Ogra's bad. Yeah. Cawr, do you have to move? No, I would say you don't have to move at all for this.
No, I don't, and I'd like to stay where I am. I'm kind of in the middle of everyone, and I'm hoping that some of them aren't going to look up. Because I'm visible with a very low armor class.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. There's a shout of what are you doing as you're coming up Ogra with your attack, and you're not entirely sure if it's focused on you. So you turn, I think in the moment you turn to kind of take a defensive position as the figure itself that seems to have this weird sort of spectral smoky claw on its head turns its head first, then his body, and just swipes down hard, slicing right into the ranger, knocking him down to a knee.
Good.
Hell yeah. That's
not
cool.
a lot of team cohesion in these Merlin Loke, you know?
Yeah. They're attacking a lot of friendly fire.
Yes, which we need. So that was my action. For my bonus action, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration. She already has, can I give both the Dissonant Whispers and Bardic Inspiration to the same person, or do they overlap?
You know, because you gave it. You're saying you gave advantage to Ogra. But Bardic is different, so you can do that as well.
Rude.
And she only has 1 hit point, so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Ogra for my bonus action.
D6.
D8 now.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
I am a little bit better.
And Zed, just a reminder, you also still have that D8.
Yeah. And
honestly, Ogra's suffering a little bit of a concussion when she gets up and is busy. See claws, when did Cawr get that big?
And I'm gonna hold my reaction in case I need to do another silver bumps.
Okay, you got it. Cool. Oh boy, cool. All right, so that was Cawr's turn. It is now Kaelinor and Zed's turn.
Okay. George, you want to go first? I don't mind going first. It's up to you.
You can go first.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit the one that's not Malcolm. So the one on the left of me.
Okay.
With a boom.
I hate to tell you. I promise I won't be mean to you on this. But you would have disadvantage.
Okay.
Because of the flanking.
Well, I will just hit Malcolm.
Oh wait, sorry, no. That's not a roll. That's not a roll I do. What am I talking about? I think I'm screwing up ranged rules. You don't have disadvantage if you are flanked. That's not how that works.
Right.
At least not at my table. So apologies. Attack whoever you want. You would have advantage on attacking Malcolm. I will tell you that.
I know.
But so will Zed.
Yeah. I'll let Zed kill Malcolm. Just, the funsies. I don't want to. I feel bad enough. But I'm going to cast Booming Blade. So let's see if I hit. Does a 17 hit this guy?
This guy is a fighter, so unfortunately no.
And that's all I can do, I think. Yeah, because Booming Blade is a whole action. Do I have any bonus action stuff?
Yoon, have you used your reaction?
Yeah, I used weighted dice. I was thinking about it. Yep.
So you're just one away.
No, it's all good. I can't bonus action hit immediately with the back of my scimitar, but I don't think I can do this in this instance. Oh, okay.
I think you can, yeah, because you're still making the attack with your double-bladed scimitar, so I think you could still bonus action attack with it. Yeah.
Okay, then I will do that. It's just a normal one. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Which hits. Only 1d4 damage.
Just so you know, you can smite even on bonus action if you want it to. Just
that was gonna be my question. I'm gonna smite on that. Let's do a first level smite on that. So 3 add 2d8. For 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And that's everything.
Cool. 12 damage, yeah. Cool. First time taking this hit, but you swing with booming blade to and I would say maybe you connect with the armor, and there's this big sort of like explosion of sound. Doesn't do any damage. You're able to kind of come right up underneath the chin and get him there. Nice. Cool. Staggers back, and that is Kaelinor. Zed, you're up.
All right. What is that? Malcolm in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
Is he looking like I could just push him and he's dead? Does he look that hurt?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll just be honest with you. Yep, he's that hurt.
So would I be able to do something a little different, because I just read up on my Mariner class? So I actually have shape water. Would I be able to do an unarmed attack instead of just punching him? I pull all the liquid from his body.
No. That is actually that is very much a Jack question. As someone who has said, I have shape water and I'm a genasi, but I'm pretty sure I can't do that. And I said, thank you for even saying that.
I did say that.
No, you exactly said that, which is really funny.
So I can't do that.
Yeah, no, you cannot blood bend with a cantrip.
Damn it! Damn it!
Sorry, Zed.
That question has been asked many times online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, I found out I do have Misty Step, but I wasn't sure if you put that when I turn to 5th level, if that was put as my Saltwater Stalker's move, or if I have the Saltwater Stalker plus Misty Step.
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
I'll get back to that one later.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I get what you're saying.
because wouldn't it be unfair if I had Misty Step and then my Saltwater Stalker that can do Misty Step? Because I'd be doing 2 different Misty Steps.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Where do you have Misty Step from?
Because the Misty
So-
Step is from the if that
Because my
that Misty
class
Step
gives
is
it
something
to
that you
me.
picked up. Yeah, I think your
Yeah.
class gives it to you, right?
My classic gives it to me, and then my Saltwater
Well,
Stalker also
sorry.
has it as a move.
It doesn't just give it to you. You have to choose it as one of your spells.
Oh.
Right, it's not
Because the
in your spell
Mariner
slots
gives
as well.
it to me at
No.
5th level.
It gives it to you as an option,
Gives
not
you as an option.
Yeah, it doesn't automatically.
Okay.
Some classes give it to you automatically, but yeah, Ranger is option, same as Warlock. Yeah.
So if it is not
Gotcha.
on your character sheet as a chosen spell,
Okay.
which it is not.
Okay. So then I'm going to attack Malcolm with my daggers again.
You got it. You have advantage.
Alright, thank God. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that is 6 points of damage.
Ironically, just wait. No, yeah, you kill him. Yeah, how do you want to kill him?
Probably just stab him in the chest and put him to the ground. Just whisper in his ears, "I'm the captain now," as his eyes
Okay.
just go
I
out.
would say it's up to you. He's actually like in this moment, I would say that he's not necessarily facing you, so you could spin him around to do that, or you could just stab him in the back and just like take him down to the ground and whisper to his
Oh.
ear if you wanted to.
You know what? We'll do it over his shoulder into his chest, so he can see my green skin, and I just whisper, "I'm the captain now." Just drop him.
You
Didn't you claim to be an admiral?
you hear him say, "Look, Captain Byron, dead."
Alright. And then,
Yeah, go for it.
would it be a bonus action to search his body for anything that would be useful? Like, I guess
No, I would say that's an action.
as an action. Okay.
Yeah. I would say I would allow you to have a bonus action to take something that is clearly visible on his body. I'll give you
Gotcha.
that. Because I'm nice.
You know what? Who is, besides the one next to Kaelinor, is there another one that is visible to me? That is like standing away from my teammates?
Uh,
Or would it just be that ranger down at the
Yes.
bottom?
yeah, there would be this guy right here.
Okay, how close to the edge is he?
Not very. Well, I'd say northern to the edge. Yeah, he's pretty close.
Alright. Right. I'm going to...
He's about 75 feet away from you, just FYI.
Okay, I'm going to shoot a thunderclap dart at him.
Okay. What is the range on your saltwater?
100.
100 with disadvantage, correct? unless you have that feature.
25 to 100 is basically what it says.
Yeah, so 25 is the normal range, 100 is with disadvantage.
Okay.
That's what all range weapons, why they have two.
Gotcha. And
So, yeah,
I don't believe the Thunderclap Dart doesn't push them back, right? It just deafens if they fail?
Correct.
Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Let's see here. First one's a 17. And the second one's a 22.
Hold on, time out. Why is there two?
Disadvantage. So it would be the 17.
Oh, I'm sorry. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And he would have to beat a 14.
Stabbed. Bottom down. Yeah, that's all you did. Okay, cool. 14. Con save?
Yep.
Natural 18 on the con save. So he does save.
Okay. So, unleash a consecutive sound upon impact, dealing thunder damage and potentially deafening the target for a short period. Effective perception. When it hits, the target takes an extra 2d6 thunder damage, and all creatures that fight the target must succeed saving throw or be under the effects. So he just takes what? Just the 6 plus the 2d6?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
So he's saved from being deafened.
Alright, and 2d6 plus 6. 13 damage.
13.
Which one is? Is there anybody else within 5 feet of him?
No.
Okay.
It's this guy to my.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm pointing to it like you'd know.
Yeah, I want to move right there. Right there.
Yeah, I keep wanting to ping it.
Someday. How much is it? 14 or 12? 12 damage.
It was 13.
13.
Right in between.
Got it. Right in between. Cool. I just want to let you guys know that I have categorically named these people based on who has done the attacking or who they're near on the attacking here. For this one, I just put, so there's like Kay's Fighter, Tower Guard, Yoon Thunder, Ogra Ranger, Ogra Fighter, Kay's Fighter. I also have, I just chose to name this one Joe's Ranger because he's just right here. Little guy right here.
Kill him.
EBEG located. Let's go, guys.
All right. And then I'm just gonna move to give advantage to Kaelinor for the next attack.
Okay, she's already taken that time, but yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, for like the next round over, unless he does something.
Cool. You got it.
And then I believe that's it. 2 attacks. Yep. And bonus. I'm going to start ebb and flow.
Can you say that again? I think you.
I'm going to do ebb and flow for a bonus.
Okay, cool. So so now that's up.
Yep.
You got it. Okay, cool. All right. The end of Zed's turn is now Nala's turn. So here's another reason why I wanted to grab Nala as a playable character, or as a NPC, I guess. So Nala is going to fly over to the figure who is the tower guard that is on fire. That is actively trying to run to alert the other guards. And is going to try to grapple them. That is a 16 against a 4. Actually, they should have disadvantage in my opinion, but same number against their 14. So grabs them. So that would be. Let's see, because they're on top of the covered bridge. This covered bridge spent 20 feet above. So it'd only be maybe 10 feet to drop down and then over, I'll say about 30 I think about 35 feet. I think that makes the most sense to me. So 35 feet to fly over, grab the figure, and then flies the rest of their 50 movement straight up. Is going to spend their last key point to Step of the Wind to bring them all the way as far up as they can and to the very edge of the platform where they're at, and is going to drop them. If for fun, I think maybe we'll give this one to Jack. Jack, I think we said, how tall did we say his place was? 60 feet or 30 feet?
I think it was like 60.
I thought you said 30 feet above. I thought, because I could get up to the top pretty quickly.
Yeah. What's
You might
the
be
difference between 30 and 60? We'll just meet in the middle.
45.
45. Cool. So that's. I can do this.
Dogma in it.
9? No. Yeah, 9. Why do I forget my multiplications tables? Yeah, 9 times 5, right?
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So please roll me 96, please.
96. Okay. $30.
Awesome.
362262 and others. They just went away. I rolled 30.
Was that for falling damage?
Yes.
Okay. Normally falling is d6 per 10 feet fallen, not per 5. Just, I think, for the future. Unless we do it differently. If we do it differently, great, because I'm going to throw more stuff off of roofs. But
You're absolutely right. Yeah, no, it's for
Yeah.
10 feet. I apologize.
So it would be, I don't know if you round up or
please,
down, but yeah.
Jack, if you don't mind re-rolling, what did I say, 96?
You want 4 or 5?
I have 4. We always run it down.
Okay. 17.
17.
Nice.
Okay.
3626.
Apologies for causing
No.
damage.
Thank you so much.
It was fair and honest.
Yeah, the guard that is on fire has just hit the ground with a very loud splat. Ironically, still alive, but only just.
One, he's still burning.
As Nala just kind of, I think, just trying to just make a point.
Jesus, what is he,
Sounds like
Zed?
her. Yeah.
As she just drops him right at the entrance, just in case this thing doesn't crash down to the ground.
All I keep thinking of is that scene from Dogma.
The movie?
Yeah, where
Oh, yep. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, and it just keeps dropping them.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. There's Nala and the figure that she has just dropped from that distance. Cool. Cool. It is now Granny's turn. Granny looks at you. I'm gonna have some fun here. Actually, Yoon, Granny's gonna be on your turn. So on your turn, Granny, who is now free, just yells in your direction, "Find my eye!" And you see her try to run away and hide. There will be an attack of opportunity from this guard on her. However, it's also your turn, so if there's like something you wanted to use as like a bonus action or something to be able to kind of like help her in this, she is just running and looking for her eye. I'll tell you that's her intention right now.
Okay. I mean, I can give. I mean, since I can bonus action help, I'll give her the help action again as a bonus action to try and help
Cool.
her to like get away. Yeah, you know, and
All right.
yeah.
So you don't have to do anything. I'm just letting you know.
No, it's fine. I didn't have much else to do.
Cool. So bonus, she's going to chatter right away. Oh, that was good. The first one was a natural 3. The other one was a 19. She ducks right underneath the guards who like whiff in trying to grab her, and she runs into the brown tent. And bonus action hides, which she has advantage on because she's a goblin. Roll another natural 19.
So, did she not have her eye before? Did I miss that?
She is missing an eye.
Oh, okay. So I thought.
I thought she tried
Hence
to wink with the.
Yeah, I thought
She
had it, but
winked
just
with
wasn't
the. Right. Yeah. No. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm very clear. She winked at the. For the people that did know, I'm sorry, you're going to hear this again. But the fleshy area where her eye is not, the muscles contracted right there, which Yoon got full view of.
I don't know why I can feel that so viscerally, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it is. I don't like saying it, but I also love saying it. Like that's how I know it needs to be said. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
How bad is the real fire in the other tent? Because isn't it still
That's a good
going?
question. I have not rolled for that. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I will say it has not reached the other tent yet, which might be your question.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see.
Yeah. So yeah. Is it me or to feel like this stage just randomly became really red for some reason?
No,
Or is it always
yeah.
like this?
Totally did. Yeah.
It's not you.
If I-
I don't know what happened, but yeah, I definitely noticed a
I
change.
didn't know we were underground. I thought, oh, it's dawn.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, I thought you said the tent was
wonder-
burning pretty
you-
bad.
I feel like it happened
Yeah.
before you made that switch. Because I could imagine
Yeah.
it maybe adjusting for the fire color there for some reason, like the camera adjusts like its saturation. But yeah, other than that, I don't know.
Well,
that
that's
was
what the cave
so
looks
weird.
like
That
with a
was
big
before that.
fire going on.
Well, yeah. Yeah, and that
The
one is
tower's
yeah.
on
So it's
fire.
definitely. So it's
That
not
one
just
looks
that
the
room is red.
same.
So it's probably compensating for the fire that's there.
Maybe.
No, it was
But I
definitely
feel
before
like it
the
happened
fire.
before. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it was.
Well, we'll deal with it for now. I mean, it's red in
I like
game
it.
because now there's a bonfire around.
Yep.
So yeah,
The
so
bridge
Granny
is on
runs in.
fire.
Granny runs inside. For all we know, it's taking the hide bonus action. I'm gonna roll something for her. Yeah. Nope. No luck. Great. Unit is your turn.
Okay. Where is Ogra right now? Is that
Ogra's about 30 feet behind you.
Like next
is that
to Muffin.
next
Right
to
here.
Muffins? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna like I swear to God it's getting like even redder. I'm gonna reset the camera. In the meantime, we'll just use this one.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's super weird.
Cool. All right. Well,
Actually, sorry, I didn't need to do that. Let me bring it up here.
there's 1, 2, 3. All right. That's a guard on the far side on the cageward side of you, Ogra, right? Like it's just you there surrounded by 3 guards, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, cool. Nice.
Oh, I think I know what happened. Maybe? Nope, I have no idea. And it's also much more red on Eevee Max than it is on my screen, so...
Well, it's still very
considering
visible, so...
A tent and 2 guard towers are on fire.
As far as actions, I'm gonna run over. So there's a little angle between Muffins and Ogra. Sorry, between Muffins and the guard that's on the cage side of Ogra. Basically, what I want to do is run over so I can be within 5 feet of Ogra. Well, that changed.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to be within 5 feet of Ogra.
Right. But on a space where I'm only next to one of the guards, not all 3 of them. I don't want to be within 5 feet of all 3 of the guards. I have to be within 5 feet of one of them to get next to Ogra, but I think I can get on the far side of that one guard where Muffins is and be there.
Here does not put you within 5 feet of any other guard except for one.
That's perfect. And then I'm gonna give Ogra a potion of healing. Oh yes, for 10. I got max healing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You look great. Your granny's also she's great too. Okay. And then I'm gonna move so that I'm flanking that guard for Ogra. So just kind of move around the back of it without getting out of the range of it. Yep. And that's it. That's what I got.
You got it. Actually, no, I don't want to roll it. Cool. At the end of your turn, Yoon, go ahead and give me a... let's give one before the other, because that will be really fun. I'm going to say, Yoon, give me the first D20, which determines if whether or not guards are coming out. It has to be a 5 or lower.
Well, it's an 18.
Great. 4 guards to come out. Sorry. 4 guards to come out, it had to be a 5 or lower.
Okay, good.
It's going to go up every time.
Right.
So now, go ahead and roll me another D20 and a 10 or lower. The roof is going to collapse.
13.
Okay. All right, cool. So as we are hearing the crackling fire begin to kind of like, you see Ember sort of like falling down very close to where that guard is lying within an inch of his life. But in this moment, as we see shadows of guards starting to kind of come into, not coming into view just yet, but just kind of like seen on the other side of that bridge as they are coming. I know it seems kind of late, but we're going to take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Cool. Bye-bye. All right. Welcome back. So you're waiting for people to jump back in. we are now back at the top of the order. Riarris, you are seeing that there is a possibility of the tide changing very quickly depending on what's going to happen up ahead. On the one hand, if guards get through, that means there's more enemies. On the other hand, if that wave falls apart and breaks down, there's a possibility that it might be harder to be able to get into the encampment to be able to save the other goblins. So it is your turn as you are standing up on this rock right next to this this odd-looking skeleton of some sort of reptilian or possibly draconic creature. What would you like to do on your turn?
Right. Do I know am I aware of the guard that's behind me in the rock on the ground? I feel like it would be, but would I be aware of them? Like he'd cast guidance.
I'll say yes. Yeah.
I will, looking down, seeing Zed and Kay flank that one, and be like, you guys got this one? I got something to do. And I will turn around towards that, and I will firstly use, I will then use my bonus action to use my celestial radiation, and also use my temporal adept at the same time. And so I think what happens is that you guys who are around will see wings sprout out, and Riarris hasn't done this too many times, but this is going to look a little bit different than before. Instead of just kind of radiant golden wings and feathers, one side is actually a little bit more dimmed than the other, and it kind of seems to be in some sort of temporal loop where feathers kind of seem to decay and fall off and then sprout new ones, and it's kind of this constant changing and constant just time of the as he kind of goes up there. His eyes kind of just fully glow, just 10 feet of bright light around him. And I will take off about 5 feet in the air, not flying all the way up there, but I would like to then just kind of go and go behind to the guy. Is it a ranger that's back there?
Paladin.
No, it's paladin. That sucks. Okay. Yeah. Well, fuck him. I'll go with the paladin. And try to go behind him. He's probably going to see me because I am now a bright light in this cavern. But and I will just say, how about pick on someone your own size for a change, huh? And go and make 2 attacks at him as I go to land down at him.
Okay. I will tell you why when it happens, but they both have advantage.
Oh, well, I do like that. Wow, that's great. That is a 3 and a 19, so a 19, and that is, oh my god, a 2 and a 4. So 1 hit.
Cool.
So 18 plus 9, so 27. Or 18 plus
yes,
9.
first one hit. So go ahead and you can go ahead and start doing your rolls. As the first hit coming down with your lance to pierce through, you see the figure kind of turning, and there's this deep set sort of like focused expression from this paladin as the one who had taken Yoon's attack and wasn't really sure what was going on, but in light of recognizing that now it is time for violence, seems to be someone who is enthralled by that. As you see him like staring at you, looking like he is ready for your approach, you see him go to leap to meet you in the air with his halberd forward, and you see his body kind of like, you see a look of shock around himself as you see his body start to fall forward. He's able to catch himself in time, but he as you both look down at your first attack, you manage to kind of like hit him, and the second attack is distracted by what you see, as for a moment it looks like he doesn't have feet.
Like there's just nothing there, or like what?
Like for a moment it looks like there is nothing there, but then you recognize that his feet are covered up by stone. As you look over to the left, and you see a small little rock creature has extended his hand out and has frozen the paladin's feet in place, allowing you to have advantage on this attack.
Fuck yeah, awesome. That's good. So I will do 14 plus 3 radiant, so 17 damage, 3 of which is radiant damage, if that matters.
Nice.
Would at any point during Riarris's montage, would I have come across these creatures? Like, would I know what they are? Because I was not in a timeline where they were present.
You haven't, but I will allow you to give me an Arcana check, and I'm going to say you have advantage.
So just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on everything. God almighty. 6.
Okay. Looking at these figures, you're looking at them, and they look like they seem to. It's weird because this creature does not have like the pupilless eyes are very disconcerting, but you're not entirely sure why, but you get this feeling like there's a possibility this creature does seem to recognize you. You also see that there's a giant, and I mean giant, like takes up half the size of this figure, who doesn't look like should be able to handle that weight from their like very skinny, like rocky body but skinny body, as it looks like it is carrying this giant like light blue crystal on its back. The female figure looks confused. Not violent, just confused.
Okay. 6. I don't think I know that I can talk to them. So, I think I will kind of give an impartial look to them, and then I would just like to use the rest of my movement to just kind of fly to the other side, basically, so that I want to be between the paladin. So if I kind of came behind him and he went behind me, I want to now kind of go on the other side, so I'm between him and where the tents would be, or Ogra and Muffins, if that's possible.
Okay.
You just kind of fly, and if hover 10 feet up or so is cool.
Okay.
Like 40 feet of movement, I think I should be able to do that. And yeah, that'll be all.
You got it. Yeah, so in this moment they have decided to pick a side. So I will say, Riarris, to end your turn, go ahead and roll me a d20 for them to join the initiative.
Jeez, you sure you want me to do that? That's not been going good. Yeah, there we go. It's a 2.
Ironically, better than if it was a 19, because then they would go before you, which means this actually
all part of the plan.
All part of the plan. Gives enough time for the other one to possibly catch up and make a choice. So cool. Awesome. So that ends Riarris' turn. Ogra, is your turn. As you are coming back up, you are hurt. You see there are two Merlinloke that are attacking you. There is one that is off to the side. It looks very injured. Yoon also seems to be having your back in this moment. Ogra, what do you do?
Can I see the view of the top-down camera?
Yes, absolutely.
Then there's 3 of these guys, right?
Yes.
Are they in a 15-foot cube of me? All 3 of them?
Yes. Yoon would be 2 unless you can move it around, which you probably can, actually.
Well, yeah, I guess. Depends what... 15 feet from you is one thing. A 15-foot cube centered on you, I don't think would include me, because that would just be the 9 squares centered on you, so it depends on what that is.
Coming directly from me, so I would be...
Yeah, you're within 15 feet of you.
Without hurting
you? So if it's... No, that would hurt you.
I was just trying to talk... There's a difference between a 15-foot cube, which is really what it would say would be 5-foot radius from you, or a 15-foot radius, which is like all the way around you. So I just wasn't sure what the language of the thing we were trying to use was.
Yeah, 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yes, so that would hit you in this moment.
Okay.
Wouldn't a 15... Well, sorry. If it's going out... I'll say this and I'll stop. A 15-foot cube would be a 3x3 square section, right? Because that would be 15 feet on a side. there is a 3x3 square section around, like if it's centered on Ogra, that Yoon isn't in, but the other 3 guards are, although...
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
Ogre,
the
what is
9
the spell?
squares.
Yeah, time out.
Yeah.
What is the spell you're casting?
I would like to see if we could cast, not that one, Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
Okay.
Because if it's coming directly from me and in that, like,
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you, which would include you. So do you still want to do it?
Can I take a sidestep? I know I'm going to get that opportunity attack.
Yeah. So if you want to, wanted to move forward as if you were under Muffins, you would only take an opportunity attack from one of the fighters, but it's a risk. You only have 11 hit points, if I recall.
Yep. You know what? Muffins is directly over. Let's do bonus action first. I would like Muffins directly above me, if I can move him, or we can just say he's directly above me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move him down. No, because then I wanted to do something else. Never mind. Leave Muffins, but take him down 10 feet.
You want to take Muffins down to a total of 10 feet.
Yes.
Got it.
And I'm going to use a Chaos Burst to see that he's directly above me.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're using.
No, because sorry, I keep like out of all these ideas, I have something else in plan for Muffin. So yes, I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. All right, you got it.
Just to do.
Okie dokie. That is a nat 1.
Okay, so just a little side step to the back, and then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
Nice. At 3rd level? Sick.
Yes. They gotta make a Constitution save of 14.
Okay. Sick. Okay, cool.
Half damage.
We'll do the ranger on his own thing because he's not looking so hot. As an 8, so the ranger fails, and then we'll do it for the 2 fighters. That is a. They both save. One of them with another nat 20, which I'm gonna put that dice away. Good lord.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me. So that would be. So 2d8 first level increases by 1d8, so 3d8, 4d8, 5d8? Right? No, wait. Second, third. 4d8.
Yeah, 48. Not bad. That's 15, and the ones that save take half.
15? Okay.
The one that failed has to take another 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed back 10 feet. Wait.
No.
Nope. But it does get pushed back 10 feet away from me.
Right. Right. Cool. All right. Yes. So 15 on. So this would be Ogre's Ranger. Took that 15. So it's on its last legs. It's looking. Well, actually, I shouldn't say. It's looking really rough, I'll say. And then the fighter takes 7. 1. And then Actually, ironically, I don't think this guy's taken any damage yet. So this southern one. Yeah. Yeah. Call him South Fighter. Takes 10 7 damage. Okay, so the one that gets blasted back is the ranger. So it gets blasted into the wall, into the stuff there. I'm gonna say we'll give a dex saving throw to see if they fall prone. Oh wow, 4, so they fall prone, and then we will add an extra d6 from the like smack into the wall, which was a 6. Cool. So I lied. This ranger is now super fucked up. Yeah, on its last legs. And it's prone.
And yeah, you were right. At least as far as I could find online, it's almost like what Jeremy Crawford said is that it's like as if you had a crate in front of you, like you were casting a big box, a 15-foot box in front of you, actually. So that's the 15-foot cube. It's not like I was thinking the box was around you, which would just be a 3x3 square section, because that's 3 squares is 15 feet on a side. But instead, it's like a 3x3 projected in front of you. It's weird, but yeah. But either way, you're right. That's the way she is now. That's the way it would work.
I get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So in reality, this is like, in a weird way. Yeah, if you look at the range and area, it says self 15-foot square, but that's not really what it says in the description. It's actually a much bigger spell, like space-wise. Because that's 15 on each side.
Well, no, it's like a 15-foot cube, but it's not actually on you. It's as if you were in front of you, like casting as if you, and then there's a 3x3 square thing right in front of you. I'll post another picture of it, but it's not that important right now. But either way, she would have had to move to cast it this way. So yeah, it works.
Cool. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, that is worded really weird.
I want to say how Ogra casts it. She like pounds her chest, and as she does, the wave just comes out.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Sweet. I kind of like. I feel like with Ogra like coming back up, Ogra is coming back up a little bit more orcish than when she went down. Maybe.
You just hear like a.
Yeah. Some of the goblin falls away, or no, there's no goblin that falls away because she's full goblin. Anyways, yeah. Ogra, anything else in your turn?
Bonus action, I want Muffins to dash toward the cave, but he's gonna get lower and lower. So that'd be 40 movement. He should get to the cage. And Ogra's gonna yell to the rock people, "Get on the muffins!"
Okay. Okay. You got it.
But he's gonna go further down until he's on the ground. As he should be able to do that.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of room for that. I will say, give me. I'll say because Ogra is yelling. No. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna use the. I have the advantage, so it's gonna be a straight roll.
Based on.
Cawr gave me advantage, and I've never used it yet.
It automatically applies to your next roll.
But I haven't been using
which you
any
had to have used.
No, none of the other rolls I think were all saving throws.
The Fury one?
Oh, I never used that. So, yep. Okay, so disadvantage.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. And it's persuasion?
Yes.
Let me use that bardic inspiration. God. 5.
Okay. All right. They don't look like they're getting on. I'll tell you that. Ogre, is that end your turn?
Ogra just, I think Ogra's like, oh, and then stops herself, and then trying to help, and that's gonna end my turn.
Cool. I think there's a possibility, and this is totally your choice, Sarah, if not. But Ogra at the end of the turn might realize that these figures may not understand common, and just see a big giant creature moving in their direction. And I'm just gonna tell you, a 5 is bad. Yep. That's you gotta make sure these guys know your language. With that, it is the yes.
Sorry. And since everyone's prone, can I get onto that rock? No, I've already used my movement. Never mind. No,
You haven't used all your movement, but you would take an attack of opportunity from that.
I'll take those attacks. I need to get onto that rock.
Okay. Yeah.
And it'd be disadvantage because they're prone.
Only one's prone.
Okay.
I only see one of this. One of them, like, oh, he's laid down.
There's
Like the
two,
ranger.
yeah. One of them got
Okay.
blasted into the wall.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Cool. You got it. All right. That is a natural 19 to hit.
Yep.
Silvery barbs.
Cool.
Silvery bombs.
That is a 16 to hit.
Why, Joe?
I rolled a 10. I rolled a
Up
10. They have
your
a
AC.
plus 6 to hit. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So that's 9 points of damage to Ogra.
I'm still up.
Yes.
And
That's
she
10.
gets advantage on her
That's 10
next
on the
attack,
potion.
ability check or saving throw. I'll give it back to her.
10 was huge.
Yeah.
10.
I don't think I've ever rolled a 10 on a health potion, or an 8 plus 2. Yeah.
Okay. I'll say you never leave the position of the other guy. We'll just keep it at that. He's also not doing so hot. So, cool. It is now the Merlin Moke's turn. Excuse me. The top of the round, the guy on fire. Oh, close, but no. Dies on the top of his turn.
Dies on top.
So
I like
As
how it's
far
like,
as-
ooh, close.
close to actually like putting it out from the fall, which would be really ironic. Cool. So now we're at this point. The ranger is now. Cawr has cast a couple of attacks that do have somatic components, do have verbal components. So I'd argue that this ranger down here definitely knows where Cawr is. Is going to attack Cawr. First attack is a natural 17 to hit,
Definitely.
and the second one is a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Is that Joe's ranger?
That is Joe's ranger, actually. Yeah. My ranger, whom I own. Terrible damage.
Good.
6, 5, 11 total damage from both those attacks hitting.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a con saving throw, please.
8.
Okay. I'm so sorry. It would be a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 15.
Okay. 15. Well, I'll just be honest. I think we would have to use that same roll, just whatever
Okay.
the number would be and
Then
transfer
8.
over. 8. Okay, cool. With an 8, always kind of not been very clear with myself on how I would handle that. Okay, that is not how this works here, and I think that makes sense in the idea of you being an Aarakocra and just a naturally flying creature. You are able to maintain your flight. It's only when your speed is dropped or when you are knocked prone.
Okay.
And neither of these are things that would knock you prone. So,
Cool.
yeah. Yeah, that felt a little. I didn't like that, so go ahead and check it out. Cool. So that damage happens from that guard. Oh man, the other guard that is that Granny ran away from is going to make the dumb decision and go after Yoon. Is going to shoot Yoon. First attack is a 15 to hit. No, sorry, 17 to hit.
Yes. Beats it, right? Yeah. So 17 hits.
Okay. And the second one, I believe, misses with a 12.
Yeah.
First shot is a 12 points of damage. That's that one. Then we got the one that is facing you right now. That is going to attack you twice. That is a nat 20. I have
Nothing
now
I can
rolled
do
nat
about it.
20s on 4 different die now. I'm putting that one up. I'm running out of d20s. I have
Oh,
4
it's down.
d20s in front of me that I put up on that. Okay. Yeah, I assume all the spellcasters have already used their reaction, so yeah.
Are these the two in front of me or the one by the tent?
This is the one by Yoon.
Okay. Can you point to where he is?
Right here.
Okay. He blends in with you and I couldn't see.
Well, what is your intention? What would you want to cast?
No, he's
Or
too
do-
far away.
Okay. Oh, good. So yeah, well, we already know the damage is that, so that's 11 points of damage.
Okay, another 11.
Correct, from a different attack, yes. And then the last attack from this one creature is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is 9 points of damage.
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. So to be clear, just to clarify, because it was 4 total attacks.
I was down on the
And
last one.
You were down the last one. Yeah, cool. I just want to make sure we're on the same page on that. Cool. The one that has one... or never mind. You don't know that. Is going to get up from being prone. And is going to take a shot at Riarris. Actually, I don't know.
Circle of Halo Spores.
Hello, Spores. You got it. Natural 17. Riarris? Would it be? Yeah, why not? Doesn't matter. Let's spread it around. Cool. So, attack on Riarris. First one is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
And the last one's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
That is 11 points of damage. Hillespores this guy, so he's going to continue to kind of chase you up. Natural 19 and handless scores. And is going to attack you, Ogra. With 2 attacks. First attack is a 9, which doesn't hit. And the next one is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
Ogra's down.
Tide has turned very quickly here, guys. Okay. Last one is the one that is being flanked. Is going to look at you both and then attack. Well, I guess I'll decide. Okay. I was going to attack Zed. First attack is a natural 3 for a 7, I think.
Nope.
9. That just misses. And then the last one is a... oh, my brain's going. 24.
Yep.
That is not within 5 feet of me. I can't do anything about that.
That is 7 points of damage to Zed. And that is it. That is all the Merlin's turn. Yep. Okay. It is now Cawr's turn.
Can I land on Ogra and not use more than my 30 feet of movement? Or land near Ogra? Can I get to Ogra?
Yes.
I will land next to her, cure light wounds.
Yeah.
What's the turn order, by the way? Was it? Did I just
Did we miss
do I
somebody?
go after Cawr?
No, you don't go
after
until you're 11, so you don't go until after you
Oh,
and
right.
Granny share initiative.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Cool.
It's all good. Okay. Cart, you cure wounds on.
I should be on the rock with her, though.
Yep, that's fine. I'm just
Okay, I just didn't want you to
prepping.
think I was flying because I can't. It's touch. So,
Well, you can still be above her and touch her. That's fine.
okay, then I will do that. She gets cured for a whopping 8 points, but still, it's better than nothing.
That's not bad for cure wounds, actually.
Yeah, so cast that. That was my action. Does she still have the bonus she got from before, from the silver barbs, even though she went down?
I'd say yeah.
Okay.
I think
She would have
so.
gotten that on the
Yeah.
death saving throw. So yeah.
Because it's based on you, not her. I think maybe, if anything.
Yeah. You,
Sure. I just wanted to know what I was doing next. not arguing, just asking. I'm going
Yeah.
to
No, good question.
throw a bardic inspiration over at Kaelinor. I'm trying to spread them out a little bit. Sorry.
You got it.
And I will hold my reaction for a silvery barb.
of course, could have used it on that death saving throw, but that's fine.
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah, you can.
I didn't realize.
That's right. I
You
actually
absolutely
just
can.
looked it
No.
up.
That's a
Yeah.
very weird point. So if you want to wreck on that, I'm totally okay.
I would actually.
I didn't know
yes,
that
I
either.
didn't think you could do that. I thought that was
Yep.
an modifiable. Yoon, you have a bardic inspiration on your death
It's
throw.
the same thing for initiatives, right? Because it's technically an ability check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or a saving
It's
throw.
weird though because I'm unconscious. So, but I guess if anybody could give a bardic to somebody who's unconscious, it would be
It'd be
Cawr.
Cawr. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
His
Fang
spirit-
hanging over you like, I'm gonna have your teeth.
Come back.
I'm gonna have your
Come back.
Again, another idea to actually have like it should double if it's used for death saving throws or something like that.
I like the idea of Fang sitting on his chest saying, "When do I get his teeth?"
Yeah.
Or
Let's get up.
or Fangage going, if you die, you gotta be with me forever. Forever.
You're my favorite companion.
Okay, yes, so I will give that bardic inspiration. Sorry, Kay. I'll give it to Yoon, and then I will hold my last first level spell for silver barbs in case it matters.
You got it.
And that will be most of my turn unless I have to use silver barbs.
Cool. Sounds good. Okay. That was Cawr's turn. Is now Kaelinor and Zed's turn.
Oh. You know what? You go first, and I'll figure out what to do after.
Okay. Shit. Right. Nope. I was gonna do that. Now I don't know if I want to do that.
Because if you're worrying about healing me, I can heal myself.
Okay. I was potentially gonna, if I can see, because I think Yoon is kind of, issue is everyone is so far away, but I think I have an idea of how to kind of get to Yoon. I can go heal him, I think, this turn.
'Cause
I would also just
I'm worried about.
I'm gonna just make the remark now as a DM, just as a kind of general PSA here. Healing spells at this level of gameplay, of where we have two people that have already gone down and we know everybody's kind of pretty low, healing spells are best kept as getting people back up. Just an FYI. Statistically, we'll say. But if it makes sense for your character and that's what you want to do, obviously 100% go for it. I'm just giving you that kind of game statistic PSA.
Okay.
It's like this DM wants us to live.
I'm just saying, I don't want to paint another mini.
I mean, I can probably get Yoon up too. Let's keep that in mind. So don't
Okay.
go way out of your way.
Or maybe I'll crit and I'll just
Crit
pop
it?
up
You're due for some good
on
luck,
my
friend.
own.
I believe in you.
because
You'll be
Maybe
fine.
just Granny just comes over
So,
and finishes the job.
if
She does it on your turn.
Just
so.
finish the job.
oh my god,
Yeah.
You were supposed to find my eye.
Not die.
Yours.
New eye. I'll take this eye. Thank you.
So I mean, if
This
you
works.
want to send some healing my way,
Yeah.
I can totally summon a beast over to them to help them out.
Yeah, let's do something crazy like that.
You also do have a guy
Because-
right in front of you too. Just-
I do, I know, I did see him, and I don't like him either. So this is, I love this so much.
Yeah, because I'm hurting.
You're hurting bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm like
bollocks.
8 points bad. So we could
Goddamn.
always try to hold out till next round and just
Mhm. Go from there.
yeah.
Screw it, I'm gonna take the risk and hit the guy in front of me. Yeah, there's,
You got it.
because,
That's
yeah,
the Kaelinor. There it is.
18 armor class, you have advantage.
let's go.
Throw everything
20
on it.
24 to hit for the first
24
attack.
hits.
Cool. 8 damage. I'm gonna throw first level. I'm throwing another smite on top of that one. So 8. I need to roll better. 16 damage for the first attack, and then I will roll the second attack.
Got it. I'll just tell you. Where is this guy? 16. This guy's got a long way to go.
Yeah. I don't hit on my second attack. I rolled a 16, but I am gonna bonus action hit him with the back of my scimitar for funsies.
Yeah, do it.
For a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Amazing. So 11 damage, and I'm gonna throw a second level smite on that one.
Are you sure?
Don't say it like that. Yeah, I was
I'm just
saving
saying,
it.
you're one of many healers.
I know.
You're one of many healers.
One of many. I also
I want you to do whatever you think Kaelinor would do in this situation.
first level. I would do a first level. It's yeah, she would. Whatever. Another 12. So 12 at 11 is 22?
I already added that, so we'll just add
23.
12.
amazing.
Damn. Yeah, this guy is definitely hurting now.
Great. That's my turn.
Okay, nice. Zed, you are up.
So here's the thing. I'm hurt pretty bad. So I don't know if I want to try to bring my own heals up, or if I want to try to get over there to assist them, or if I want to summon a beast over there, or attack the guy in front of us.
Let's look at this summon beast.
Because I can only do that if I try to summon a beast. That's the only thing I can do. Unless I can do like a bonus action. So I wouldn't be able to heal myself.
Okay. You I just want to make sure I'm not trying to instigate anything here, but you heard what I said about the healing stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Of course.
Because
summon beast is concentration. So if you go down, it's broken.
Yeah.
You do have 6 spell slots.
Oh, that's good. That's a lot.
Yeah, I haven't used.
It's just,
I haven't.
yeah.
I haven't used any of them.
Zed's getting used to the idea of having spells.
Yeah.
Rangers
All
are
right.
weird with spell slots, man. I'm just gonna
They
say
are.
it.
They
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, because I have 4, 1, and 2 level 2.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm going to cure wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Okay.
Just so. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, you should also try to do, what Zed would do. That's important too. You got to balance that. Also, try to keep us alive.
Alright, so that's going to be 15 back to me. Alright, and that was action.
You gained 15 from that? Good lord, man.
Yeah.
Never mind. Don't listen to me. All right, so there's your
2d
action.
plus 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah, it's definitely
Um,
possible. It's up there. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really do anything with bonus action.
You can disengage if you want with your ebb and flow. That's about it.
Would I be able
I
to
don't
do
know
my
if Rangers
2
can
weapon
disengage
fighting?
with bonus action.
It's ebb
No,
and
not unless you do an attack.
Oh, the ebb and flow.
Take
Thank
the
you.
disengage with bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah, you don't have anything except for disengage or, yeah.
because for bonus action I have 2 weapon fighting and then Hail of Thorns.
You can only do 2 weapon fighting if you've attacked with your other weapon.
Okay,
or
so
you
I have to
2
attack
light weapons.
first.
And then
Gotcha.
Hail of Thorns is again,
Yeah,
I
I
think
would
it's
have
your
to
next
attack.
attack, so can you...
Well, it's a
Let
spell
me see.
anyway, right?
It's
It's
a
the
leveled
next time you hit a
spell.
creature, so you could cast it now, and the next time you hit a creature
Nope.
within a minute,
You
it
cannot.
goes
Sorry,
off.
cast Cure Wounds.
What?
He's 2
Because it's a leveled
spells.
spell.
There you go, leveled spells.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can disengage if you want to get out of there.
Which means they don't get an opportunity attack.
Okay, yeah. Are you gonna be a good Kaelinor if I do that?
Also, I'm going to remind you, Zed, your best self is as a ranged fighter, in my
All right.
opinion.
So I'm going to disengage, and how far can I go? Because I have like 30 feet of movement.
Full movement.
30.
Yep.
All right. Put me halfway between Ogra and Kaelinor. Because
Okay.
I don't think 30 feet would get me up that ladder, right?
Yeah, it would absolutely get you up that ladder.
Oh, shoot. We're going up the ladder.
You got it.
Nice.
And then we'll jump down and body slam somebody. They're going to say
Yeah.
he came out of nowhere.
Yep.
No
Yep.
range
There we
attacks.
go.
Keep going,
There's the
Kaelinor.
Zed we know and love. It's going on the
All
top
right,
rope.
then-
Okay.
That's going to end it.
You got it. Cool. All right, that was Zed's turn. It is now Nala's turn. Wizards are like the worst to have as NPCs, I'll tell you.
Yep.
Especially half wizards.
Hmm. So they don't speak common. Do we have any idea what language those two rock creatures speak from when we first encountered them?
No, like I said, we didn't. They might have talked a little bit, but we didn't hear them enough, and I don't think anybody recognized it, as far as I remember. Maybe we.
I will
did,
say,
but I
for
don't think
the sake of simplicity here, I believe, I recall, one of you tried to speak primordial to it, or one of you listened to it, tried to speak to you, and you had primordial. It seemed like it was a weird sort of like outside dialect of primordial.
Okay, so
but
not
like
deep
almost,
speech.
but
or
almost like
dwarvish.
predating primordial.
Of course, those were creatures from way back too.
Mm-hmm. All right. Who am I? Where am I? I'm Nala.
You know, they're scared because Kaelinor killed their brother.
That brother would have been alive like thousands or 1,000. I don't know how many. A long time ago, 1,000 years ago. Maybe they're long lived. Not like elves.
No one has to know.
There's been cave paintings of Kaelinor, like the Great Destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Nala's gonna go all out just this once. And is going to cast Shadow Blade. As the staff that she's holding onto seems to change into this sort of dark black flame instead of the normal sort of like reddish orange flame that kind of emits from it. As you see her fly down to go and help Ogra by kicking the poop out of this guy.
I knew she was the leader of the Mandalorians.
Isn't this cute? Look at this. Look at this little thing. I didn't even do that on purpose, but look at where Nala is. Look where Cawr is. Hold on, I gotta
It
set the
actually
camera
seems to happen
perfectly.
a lot.
Yeah, and the fire right behind. Come on, can't make this up.
Perfect.
All right. Cool. And is going to make 2 attacks. This fighter dude. Where is he at? What's he at? Okay. Yeah, he's taking some damage. We're still. No, yeah. So first attack. It's a natural 17 to hit, and the second attack is a just hits with an 18. Whew. Cool. So that is 48. Right. I don't these wizards. Is that right for Shadowblade? Deals 2d damage on hit. Yeah. Yeah, so 48. Oh, nice. That's nice. 8. 25 damage in total.
Damn.
So not bad. And that puts this guy bloodied as well. So a lot of these guys are pretty much all weakened for the most part now. Except for my ranger guy. And the
God. That's our cameo. Is just Joe down there as the archer.
That's me. I've been here the whole... Nope. Okay. So that was Nala's turn. It is Granny's turn. We're going to simplify Granny's turn. Well, it's Granny and Yoon's turn. Yoon, if there's anything you wanted to do here involving Granny, go for it, but I don't think so.
No.
As you are... Actually, you're making death saving throws, are you not?
That is what I am doing. Yes. So
incredible. Yeah. Let's start with that.
Okay. God. I'm gonna do all or nothing, which means that I flip a coin, and if I got heads, I crit and I get back up. If I get tails, I critically fail and I get 2 fails.
Don't do that.
Nope. I'm doing it.
Don't you have your bardic inspiration too?
Doesn't work on
Can't
this.
use it on this. Doesn't work on this.
You're killing me.
Killing me, Smalls.
I'm killing myself.
Doesn't make it better.
See what that
Can't
is?
see it. That's
That's a head. That's a head.
Heads. 1 HP.
I told you you were due for something. Jesus.
Oh man. Oh, my heart.
I'm not taking that away from you with anything that Fang said, but I will give you the what happens.
Oh God.
So please, or you tell me what happens.
So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, I think he hears Fang, but I think it's this sort of like, in a way that he's been using a lot of his abilities, I think he's sort of lying there, and there is a version, there are all these versions that sort of spread out in front of him, and ones where, you know, he dies, where everybody dies, where, you know, they're very vague for him, but like he hears Fang and it snaps him to a version where he has to not be with Fang forever, and sort of focuses on it and pulls himself to that particular probability and wakes up. His heart absolutely pounding from the fear of being trapped with him forever. And I looked it up, and I'm not 100%, but a death saving throw isn't an action or a bonus action or anything. So technically, if you pop up, you still have your turn.
Yep.
Awesome.
You have a full turn.
All right.
Yes, let's go.
So there's a guy in front of me, and then there's 2 guys. All right. I would like to get into a position where I can put 5, 10, 15, 20.
Here, I'll switch.
Yeah, where I can put all 3 of those. Yeah, I want to put all 3 of the guards in a line for me, and a diagonal line for me if I can.
They all resemble Fang.
I don't think there's a way to do that without hitting Ogra, without getting Ogra in that line. Unless I'm looking at a different line.
Well, yeah, it depends what space is she, because she's laying down in yeah, let me see.
To get all 3.
Yeah, she's where her base is, right? Is that the spot? It's not like where her head is.
I'd say the middle of
Just
her
lay
is
down.
where she's at.
Okay.
Is that's her square.
Okay.
So you could get 2 of them, and the idea that maybe the spell stops when it hits the rock.
Yeah, I mean, I could arrange it where I just it's also only, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's only 25 anyway, so I don't think I could actually reach both that way. So it's 25
Yeah,
feet.
that might be
Okay,
tricky
so
anyways.
he gets up, I think takes a step so that they're kind of diagonal from him. In a way that he could, get them both in a line without hitting Ogra. And then he takes out a shell and he loads it in his gun, points it directly at the guy in front of him, but there's no attack roll for this, fires it, and the ammunition transforms into a straight wall of brilliant light extending into the distance. Any creature in a 5-foot wide, 25-foot long line from where the ammunition was shot must make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d12 plus 4 radiant damage and is blinded for a round. On a successful save, they take half damage and are not blinded. The wall is approximately 10 feet high and lasts for 2 rounds. The wall doesn't do anything after fired, but the initial, it stays bright. So
Right.
I'm going to fire a big old wall of light using one of Carvis's ammunition.
Incredible. Great. Saving throws? Dex saving throws?
DC 16 dex, yeah.
Are you telling me you just shot Dragon's Breath in a straight line?
I actually have another one that is Dragon's Breath, but that goes in a cone.
That is 2 fails, my good sir.
All right. That is 27 plus 4, 31 radiant damage. And they're both past tense blind. They're blound for a round.
Blound.
The past tense of blind is blound, right?
They've been blound.
Oh, shit.
You said that with way too much confidence that I just loved. So that was so good. They are blounded.
He just yells out, "They're blound!"
Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. Wow. Cool. Sorry, what was the damage?
31, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, I rolled 27 plus 4,
Each?
so 31. Yep, they each take 31 damage.
Good
There's a
lord.
reason I only have one of these things.
Good.
Man, we're gonna have to
Lord.
find ways
Back to
that can
Carvis.
recreate them. Yeah.
55. So I'm sorry. Just a small thing. I realized I put the damage that Nala did on the one that was standing over Ogra on the wrong one. So the one that is standing over Ogra is still doing okay. But 55. Okay, and then 31 on the. Oh yeah, no. Cool. I'm gonna tell you right now, the ranger that you hit had 1 hit point left.
Okay.
So I think sees the light like kind of approaching, and I think just kind of like accepts it and says, heed his whisper as just the light just kind of.
I'm your god now.
I'm your god now. And it's Fang on the other side. Fang just meets him.
Yeah.
Oh my
Give me
God.
your teeth.
He fires it, and it's just Fang screaming, but only for him. And he's like,
How many
"Oh."
teeth you got? I have so many Fang lines that are gonna come up, but we're keeping them for now. There's so much.
You know you're happy that you can bring back your dead NPCs, Joe.
Oh God, it's so good. It's so and Fang especially.
Why do I feel like
It'd be
he's
really
actually
cool.
gonna hunt you?
It'd be really cool if he blessed Yoon, and instead of magic popping out of your gun, it's just teeth.
I'm gonna say this just real quick. When you say the things, I can't do them because you said them. Just keep that in mind. Great. Of course, I could do them, but they'd be less funny. Yoon, actually, I'd say, like, if you haven't rolled enough, go ahead and roll me a d20, please. At this point, it is 15 or higher. It's a DC.
17.
Nice.
So Yoon does this, like, fucking incredible thing. Like, gets up from the dead, loads of weapon, wall of light. And the light's still up, right? So no one else can see anything, but you can, because it starts from you and goes over. You see walking out of the tent, taking a giant eye and like making sure that you can, like, it's like she waited so that you could see, and you hear her just going, "I found it! We're gonna be saved!"
That's not gonna.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
And it takes her, and that's an action. I'm just gonna say, if anything is an action, it is putting a giant eye in your fucking head.
Oh my god, you know she's gonna like fix it so it's like looking all over. Or
Yeah, it's
rotate it.
Yep, it's a little off. She's spending all the time, but yeah, she walks out and she's ready to rock and roll.
There was no
Just like,
probability that avoided that.
What's
Every
his
pass
face
led to
from
that.
Pirates of the Caribbean when he puts his eyeball back in and he has to like rotate it.
Let me. Actually, no. I'll switch over to this area here. As we see her walking out, and now she's looking at the ranger that's standing next to the fire, who also watched her put in her eye. And just, "You are so fucked now, I swear to God." Yeah, and Granny is ready. I absolutely hate to do this as the last thing of this round, but it is now our Peck's turn. And Ogra, I need you to tell me how much HP Muffins has left.
Muffins has 14 hit points left.
Okay, give me 1 second.
He's trying to help.
There's no way. There is no way. I get what you're saying. There's absolutely no way that that's how that seems to these guys.
They're attacking in a startling presence. They have disadvantage.
First one's with disadvantage. Okay.
Man.
Okay. You hear this weird sort of like sound that like almost sounds like it, like the sound of like two flint rocks that are like banging together, that you assume are them screaming. So the first attack misses. Oh yeah, no, the first attack misses. And then second attack from this guy is a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That was a low roll. 5, 4, 9. First damage, okay. 9. The other one's gonna hit, also a disadvantage. Okay, so that misses on the second one. And the last one's a 19. Muffins poofs from existence. As we see the figures on the other side, and I'm going to say this because though that creature looked terrifying to them, it would not be 100% clear that Ogra summoned Muffins to that space. So I'm going to say the Peck is looking around. I'm going to roll. Oh, there's 3 of you here. As the last thing of the night, I'm going to say Riarris, Yoon, and Zed. I'll roll me d20s. The highest is the one that gets to interact in this moment.
I got a 19.
That was almost a 20, but it was a 2.
I got a 4.
Great. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yoon, as you look back and you see these figures looking in your direction, the gun in your hand, Peck looks back at you and points towards the covered bridge. You're not sure if this is exactly the same one that you attacked and killed and shot down. There's some weird things that are happening here in this. And you're not exactly sure why he's pointing in that direction. But, Yoon, what do you say in response to that? It's not a lot of information. I'll say also you also hear or I guess the better question is what do you do in the situation, I guess, because it's very clear at this point as you hear them try to talk to you and it just sounds like a rock tumbler.
I guess, yeah, he just kind of looks at him, gives him a little kind of half-cocked smile, shrugs. That's the way the dice fall sometimes.
Give me an Arcana check.
$18.
With an 18, you see this small kind of like I said, almost frail looking if it wasn't rock kind of covering its body, and you see that giant piece of this crystalline rock on its back. And as you shrug and say those things, there's a moment where you see the crystal itself just and you see the figure kind of turn and look at its back and then looks back at you and simply nods. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.